that would be a good idea.
It would be. There, that's live, tweet, post. Post. All right. We are live, even though we've been kind of live while I've been mumbling to myself about posting things.
Yeah, good.
Um,
Um,
Chat's there. That's all right. I do believe we are all properly set up. But what do I know? I've only been doing this like twice a week for the last couple weeks. Uh,
I mean, so far everything's worked.
yeah. And no Monster Hunter World this time. QQ. Uh, that was a lot of fun though.
Yeah, definitely.
So we'll definitely have to do that again. Uh,
Yeah,
but unfortunately, I had to work on the adventure module, so we couldn't start at 6 and start playing Monster Hunter World.
yeah.
Oh well. Either way, thank you to everyone who's joining us. Uh, or well, joining us in the future. Because we currently have zero viewers, sad face. But that'll
Cute,
change
cute.
soon.
But
Um,
cheers.
so I guess what are you currently drawing, Casteroki? I know we talked a little bit about this while we were setting up and waiting for Zen. But tell the audience what is
So
this good boy that you are drawing?
what I'm doing right now, I'm mixing a lion with a king cobra, a bombardier beetle, and a macaw.
A macaw.
My
Damn.
Yes. I'm going for like the naturalistic approach to a fire breathing monstrosity. Um except he will have retractable fangs um that will spew a burning acidic acid material.
Um, so you decided to go with the king cobra instead of oh god, what is the cobra with the necrotic acid?
I don't quite remember.
Or necrotic. Because I know there's one, and that's like its whole fucking bang. Um, and what it does is it can shoot. It's a type of spitting cobra, similar to the king cobra. Um, I think it might be the spectacled cobra. Uh, and uh, yeah, it's the spectacle hooded cobra. Um,
Hmm.
and so what it does is its or its venom has a necrotic effect, so it actually causes necrosis in the tissue. Um,
Mhm.
on top of all the other super stupid, nasty shit that high level venom does, and that actually releases a bunch of like pheromones, and that's how it tracks its prey that escapes. It's through this stupidly obtuse necrotic uh venom, which I forget what the time to death is on this venom, but it's
Mhm.
not it is not a slow death. And it is unsurprisingly extremely painful. um, but I mean it's a poison, well, a venom that literally rots your flesh. So shit's nasty.
It might be
Sh-
worth changing it to that, cause off the top, I was like going off with pictures off the top of my head, and I was
mhm.
like, King Cobra. I know they're spitters, and I was like, I know there's other types, but I can't quite remember what they're called right off the bat. But if we're gonna go with that, yeah, we could change it over to that. I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to.
It's the Indian cobra for the more common name. I can
Can you spell that out for me?
Indian, as in
Oh,
India.
Indian.
Yeah, or spectacled cobra. Here, I'll like send you some Google image links through the MOI chat. If I can fucking find it, because I don't know who, but someone changed up all the. I guess I'll put it in file sharing. There you go.
All right, all right,
Nasty
all right,
motherfucker.
cool. All right, cool. Yeah, because I want this boy. Like, you see him swooping down overhead, you low key know you're fucked. Because I
uh,
want to. I'm noticing that I feel like I need like a couple more boss monsters.
yeah, I mean, so far for boss monsters, we have the first Chimera, which is technically its official name. Um, we have the Woolly Scorpion, and then eh? Let me see if I can't. Let me look through all of the art I have downloaded. I guess we have the cow chicken. No. Um, yeah, those
The
are
Primus.
the premise. Yeah, those are really the only two like full-on boss monsters that you could expect to like solo a party. Is a single woolly scorpion and the first chimera, which this is what the first chimera looks like for the everyone. And um, then the woolly scorpion looks like this. Um, in size, the woolly scorpion is pretty fucking massive. Uh, I mean, so's the first chimera, but I mean the woolly scorpion fucking dwarfs it. To size them kind of together, that's kind of what they'd be sized like. And I guess a human would be maybe as tall as um from from the ground to like its back here. That would maybe be a human on the first chimera. Definitely they're definitely some big people. Uh
So what you're saying is after the we should do a scale of all the monsters we've
yes.
created throughout the entire campaign,
Uh
and
yeah, I am yeah, a scale. I know we don't have one released for the playtest that's available to backers. But we are working on a tier, a humans consider like a size system, kind of like how we have in Fallout Equestria, where a human is size 0, and then we have like size 1 and size -1, where size 1 is like the size of a Drider, or Lamia, and then you got bigger and smaller. Um, so yeah, I would definitely say like a sizing chart with a standard human would probably be something we want to do.
yeah, I can see about pooling all the creatures together that we've drawn throughout this whole thing and scale them all through.
Yeah, that'd be pretty badass.
Um,
Um, now, uh, my question for you is, are we gonna have a boss monster based off of the rabbit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
so you say that like it's a joke. You know, I could,
I know
you
you
say
could do
that
it.
like I have the full capacity to do this. I think I have an idea of what we could do.
I mean, honestly, if you have a swarm of those god awful fucking fuzzy fleshlights of doom, if you have a swarm of these motherfuckers large enough, that is definitely a boss monster. Ugh.
Yeah, I want them
Fuck,
to
they
be
freak me
small
out.
because main reason I wanted them to be small because like I have a fear of swarms of things, especially if
Yes.
they're like relatively smaller than a human.
Mm-hmm.
Um, You
Oh,
got
these
that,
things are
like, you
small.
see
They're
it
the
in a dark
size of a
corner.
person's forearm. Yeah, small.
Hey, hey, I'm considering anything smaller than a full-sized human to be small.
Still, they fucking. Ugh. Like, I can't even make penis jokes about its face because they just fucking weird me out so much. Ugh. I remember the Demon Rabbit from Shadow Warrior reboot. Shudder. Yeah, pretty much. Um, ugh. So yeah, you got a Manticore boy here.
Yep, we're making up a manticore.
Based off this very new kitty.
Very. Um, I'm just going through and doing a bit of detailing. But yeah, I wanted to do some more boss monsters. After this, I'm planning on doing a Wyvern-esque monster.
You mean a
So
wyvern?
Wyvern,
Weavern.
yeah,
A
that word.
weavern? A weavern? What's it been doing? It's been weavering.
Wyvern.
What do you mean? I mean the giant dragon made me a sweater. It weaved it from spider silk. It's been weavering.
Yeah, I will be the first to admit I am not that smart. Um,
Don't
but
worry.
yeah, I'm used to reading things rather than saying things. So.
The only reason, and I get into this a lot because like when I was learning to read, my mom was teaching me phonetics, and then I was using my like the phonetics I learned to learn how to read. So she'd teach me that like th made a th sound, and like a ch made a ch sound, and all that. So I was learning phonetics, and so there are a lot of words, especially in English. En français, c'est pas assez d'un problème, mais in English, it's kind of a fucking shit show because there are words like vinyl which are not pronounced like they're spelled phonetic, like their spelling would suggest that the phonetics would be, because vinyl,
Mhm.
and for the longest time I always called vinyl vinyl, which I
Hmm.
think technically, like depending on where you go, like I think in the UK they might say vinyl, but yeah, like I
Mhm.
always called it vinyl. So like I was always being like, oh yeah, Octavia, um, and vinyl scratch, and everyone's like, what you mean Octavia and vinyl scratch? It's vinyl scratch. Come on, that's what the phonetics
Mhm.
say. Um, so I've definitely gotten into a fair amount of arguments like that. So I completely understand. Um, like I don't even know what the like some of the fucking Monster Hunter and monsters, like I have no idea how they're supposed to be pronounced, and I'm just like I'm pretty certain like these don't sound like English. These sound almost like native in uh inspiration, for like names for some of these. Like okay, yeah, like the Rathalos or whatever is a pretty Europeanish sounding name, but like the
Mhm.
Puke Puke sounds a lot more Mesoamerican. So I'm like, is it a Pukey Pukey, or is it like a Puke Puke? Is it a Pukey Puke? Like
I mean, we
phonetically
like
Puke Puke, but like
yeah.
or Pukey Pukey if you really want to get into it. I know some people would pronounce it like a Pukey Pukey. Um, but like I'm just like this it sounds and looks more Mesoamerican. Uh,
Mhm.
it's just like though I love again. I'm really happy that I actually got into Monster Hunter because holy shit, that's so fucking cool. And like what they do is pretty much exactly what we're hoping to do with our Chimera.
Mhm. Like
Interesting mishmash of
again.
monsters that like you can almost immediately tell what some of the inspirations are, like with floaty air
Inflation bat.
mouse. Yeah, inflation bat, floaty mouse, floaty air mouse. Like, cause it Yeah,
But
it looks like a mix between like a mouse and a bat. Um, uh, so like there's a lot of stuff where it's like it's pretty obvious where like the inspiration comes from, but it's just such a unique monster. Stuff like that's so fucking cool.
Yeah, there is a lot of really interesting. Like, in a previous game, there was a monster called Korapeko, and they were a doot bird that used the call of other creatures to summon them.
Yo, that's pretty awesome.
the introduction to Devil.
Yeah, it's how they introduced Devil Joe, which
Hmm.
you'll see him eventually. People like to call him the pickle.
The pickle.
He's my favorite monster, and he is absolutely devastating. You will find him around in high rank.
Yeah. Um, I just the completionist in me wants to complete all the low rank missions before I start doing high rank.
Yeah, take your
Just
time.
because I'm a completionist like that. Though I know I won't get full like all the secret stuff, because like there are a couple where like I just keep killing the goddamn Jagras. He's such a weak piece of shit, and I'm not gonna be able to capture a low rank Jagras. um,
Mhm.
uh, so like I'm not gonna be able to get the special arena mission for Jagras and beat that because I'm just not gonna be able to capture a Jagras. I'll be able to do the high rank Jagras, no problem. Um, but I know that like there's different fucking like there's the high rank arena missions and then the low rank arena missions, and you have to go through all of that stupid bullshit again and again, which is
Mhm.
again cool, because you get to fight them and have them see what they do differently. Like uh you're saying Flash Raptor fucking uh
Yeah,
decides to
in
fucking
Master
become a
Rank, he
spotlight.
will actually maneuver to
Yeah.
make sure you stay in his flash.
Um, too bad there isn't like a sunglasses item
There are things. There is actually a decoration that prevents stun.
that
Um,
prevents being flashed.
yeah, that well, being flashed and being stunned are the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Flashing is just, yeah,
It's just his, yeah, it's just the mechanic which activates the stun status. Um,
yeah.
where, yeah. Also,
You will also get. Oh,
sorry,
sorry.
no, go.
You will also get stunned if you get hit by the monster so many
Mm-hmm.
times and you haven't gotten a chance to hit back.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
Um, that being said, I finally got my hands, for my little cat gremlin. I finally got my hands on the choral orchestra, and that's pretty fucking baller.
it
Um,
is. It is very
and
nice.
because of it, I've finally gotten to experience my first heavy hits. Because
Mhm.
at low rank, I don't know about any of the other weapons, but in low rank, when I'm just getting through the tree, all of the hunting horns have a 0% affinity. Um,
Mhm.
so like I haven't been getting. Uh, it wasn't until I got this that I actually started doing like heavy hits, and like all of a sudden I'm hitting it, and there's this huge slash across it, and I'm like, what the fuck did I just do? That was awesome. Can I do it again?
Yep. Yeah. Like,
uh,
again, each of the cat's gadgets are
mhm,
situational. The coral and the vigor wasp are probably the most use. And
mhm,
if you're farming Plunderblade, like saves your sanity a little bit.
yeah,
And as you go through and like upgrade them to certain points, they get additional skills.
nice.
Like eventually with the vigor wasp, you will get you won't cart your first death.
Oh, nice. I don't know what tool rank that is at. I know my Vigor Wasp spray is at level 10.
Yeah,
Uh,
once you hit Iceborne, it will go up to 15. When you hit level 11, you'll unlock the resurrection.
okay. So ten's the max until I get till I buy Iceborne.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. In that case, I don't have to worry too much about grinding out more Vigor Wasp spray. For now. Cause
Uh,
it Because I don't have
There
Iceborne.
is one. Oh, sorry. There is. You will still unlock skills as they level up. I think there is one for level 10.
Uh-huh. Well, no. What I'm saying is my Vigor Wasp spray is level 10 right now. And if that is
Oh,
the
okay, then
current
yeah.
max until I buy Iceborne, I don't have to worry about grinding out levels for it. Because I'm at
Very
the
true.
max.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I can just like focus on doing the choral orchestra or whatever until I get Iceborne. And then, I don't have to sit there and be like, all right, well, I want to like grind out, like, oh, I want to do this mission and I think I'm gonna need the Vigor Wasp spray, but I really want to grind out more orchestra levels. I don't really have to care, or vice versa or whatever.
Mhm.
And so, uh, because again, I'm a filthy fucking completionist.
I get that.
Uh,
Got anyone in chat yet?
Oh yeah, we've got like 3 people and we've had a couple comments. One person was saying that
Alright.
they remember the demon rabbits from Shadow Warriors reboots and then shuddered. Uh, uh, but yeah, I haven't played Shadow Warriors, so nor the reboot, so I don't know anything about the demon rabbits. Um, that being said, I did recently watch the most recent episode of Born in a Life with Nothing, RE0. There we go. So I got to watch our main protagonist die via rabbit, which like
Dang.
I don't even know what that whole scene was about. I don't. I have no idea what happened there. He apparently was passed out until like winter for a couple months. That's that's all I'm getting out of that fucking scene.
Gotcha.
Though being eaten alive by a band of like an actual like by like 100 fucking vicious killer man eating rabbits, that is definitely not a way I want to fucking go, and I definitely shudder for poor Mr. Suzuki or whatever his fucking name is, um, Deaths McGee, um, and the fact that he had to die getting eaten alive because that is not a good way to die.
Nope.
Um, in fact, Overlord had a similar uh Um, I don't know if they talked about it much in the anime yet, but I know they discussed it quite a bit in the light novel, in which Five Hands, um, they obviously got taken over by Ainz Ulgaunt, and so to make them not fucking ever want to try and turn or be uh rebellious against Ainz Ulgaun, they all got baptized, and the baptism was having them be fucking eaten alive by a million fucking cockroaches, um, time and time again, and fucking right before they're about to die, being brought back to like full fucking health, using like super healing potions. And having them experience that like over and over and over and over again. And I think like the time it takes for this baptism to happen is like a week, and they're essentially just getting
Ooh.
eaten alive for an entire week straight.
Yeah, that would make me not want to fuck with whoever did that.
Yeah, and they go through and they describe everyone who's like all of the Five Hands' fucking honchos who got baptized, and they're all like skin and bones. They can't eat. Hey Devious, they can't eat physical food. They're all on like an only liquid diet, the only thing that they can still like enjoy is alcohol because they are just such mental wrecks from this. Um, because they got tortured for a week straight in some of the most gruesome and painful and horrifying ways possible, especially since like it's just tons and tons and tons of cockroaches in a pitch black room.
Mhm.
And it doesn't matter what you do, um, you can't like fight off this swarm of cockroaches because there's just like an infinite number of them essentially. Um,
Mhm.
like it's you could say that like the room is, I don't know, I'd say like 100 square meters. It's just like 100 square meter or 100 cubic meter room. Um, and like it's pretty much filled halfway with fucking cockroaches. Terrible. I know like there were a couple people in the Plunderer arc who were going through the Tomb of Aiden's Ulgaun. There was one person who ended up activating a trap that got him teleported to that room. Um, but he died. he wasn't
Oh
he
yeah.
wasn't kept he wasn't kept alive. He was just killed because, he was defiling the great tomb of Nazarick.
Mhm.
Scary shit, yo.
But yeah, that would be yeah, I would not want to I would not want to deal with that or die that way.
Neither
Just
would
in
I.
general. Just in general. Very scary.
Yeah. Like, fucking. There are a few ways I do not want to die. And being eaten alive by a swarm of tiny things is definitely one of them. One of those ways I do not want to die.
Again, part of the reason why I made monsters were basically small things that eat you alive.
Yeah. Welcome to Dames of Asstoria. It is now a horror game.
Exactly. You're not an adventurer. You're a survivor.
Surviving what?
You'll
Casteroki's
find
trauma.
out. Casteroki's problems. Yes,
Casteroki's repressed trauma. That's what you're surviving. Um,
exactly.
uh, oh, it's blushing at me.
Flesh.
So, you said that this was part macaw, right?
Yes, he's going to be very colorful. I'm
Very
going with the
colorful.
red. The huh?
Uh, um, so, uh, since it's part macaw, does that mean that it can mimic human speech?
Some can.
While you
It's.
share the Discord screen?
I mean, this could be like your Sphinx slash miscellaneous monster type thing. I feel like maybe the older ones that decide to, settle down might have more fun telling riddles to mortals rather than just, eating them.
Well, telling them riddles and giving them a chance to, uh, yeah, you're, okay, there you go, nope, there you go, nope. Back and forth between the Discords. Uh, uh, yeah, maybe. But that would mean that they have, like, sentient levels of intelligence.
True.
Uh,
Well, I mean, true. I mean, it's up to you if you want these guys to have a level of sentience. I mean, it was a suggestion, But I mean, technically, these guys we can just go full on just Manticore instead of trying to add that Sphinx element to it.
I
But
feel like they can like copy, like they're intelligent, but they're not necessarily sentient the way a sphinx would be.
yeah,
Definitely intelligent enough to like mimic human speech and to like be able to like cry for help in the voice of a woman and help, I'm being attacked. And then you get there and it's one of these motherfuckers and it's like psych.
yep,
I
Psych
definitely see
dead.
them doing that and maybe having like setting up like definitely like doing some interesting tactics that really only an intelligent creature could end up thinking of. Some of it's copied that it's seen, some of it's freaking, it came up with itself, or it was just oh, this random happenstance happened and it tried to replicate it. Um,
Mhm.
but ultimately, I wouldn't say that they have any level of sentience beyond like, normal animals.
I get you. I get you. But I will say, parrots in general, just they're pretty scary smart.
Oh yeah, they are. I used to have a sun conure too, actually. Um,
Hmm.
I had a cockatoo, but
nice.
his name is Munch.
Munchkin.
Yeah. He did not like anybody except my dad.
What the fuck? Sorry, someone posted a jar with a Xeno in it, uh, and said, "Emperor, forgive me for what I must do, but if these alien fucks want my biomass, I'll fucking give it to them."
Oh no. Oh no.
And I know exactly what that's a reference to with this stupid alien in a jar. Mr. Ruano says he misses his blue and gold. Yeah. Though still, my all-time favorite bird is, well, I mean, corvids in general, but specifically the crow. I love those bastards. They're so great.
Crows are really cool. I do like them.
And they're like stupidly affectionate if you befriend them.
Mhm.
They're just like little bros.
Little bros.
Crows are bros. Ravens are skavens. So, you said these fuckers can spit poison, right?
Yes, they're basically lobbing something equivalent to poisonous acid at people.
Caustic chemicals, yeah. Uh, super pretty, super deadly. Uh, they got a ranged attack and claws that'll slice through your armor like butter.
Mhm. We're
Oh,
going for
fuck.
boss monsters here. I want this guy to be very scary.
Yes, but do you know if they are smart enough to mimic speech and set up traps, they'll also be smart enough to like recognize um some things. And you know what might end up being like when photography ends up existing? You know what? Some of these guys might end up developing a reputation for like posing for the camera.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
they might like. I can see these guys being very vain.
and they see a camera and they kind of recognize what it's supposed to do and they pose, and if you take their picture and fuck off, they leave you alone.
Yep.
I can very much see that being a thing. Now that being said, they might just attack you anyways. Um,
But
even
then
with
they
the
won't be
camera.
as easily immortalized.
Yes. Uh, it's not guaranteed that if you carry a camera, that they'll leave you alone if you take their photo. But it is definitely a common enough occurrence.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
It's a common enough occurrence that might encourage people just to become nature documentary people.
mm-hmm. Uh, and I mean, if you get one as a like a cub or whatever, you might be able to raise a decent pet. Maybe.
Yeah,
Who knows?
pretty decent. It would be like having a macaw as a pet,
Yeah.
in which they will throw temper tantrums, and their temper tantrums are like none other,
Yeah. Yeah, I
and
can
that
see
they
it.
will only like one person.
Yeah. But still, I mean, especially if these things are big enough to ride.
Oh yeah, guys, would be one hell of a mount.
It would.
Come rolling on this thing.
I can see it. I definitely surrender. Because they look badass, and they look like they'll fucking tear me a new one.
Oh yeah, they most certainly would, and they would not hesitate to do so. Oh no,
Oh no.
it done hit diddly done crash.
God damn
Pop
it.
it back up.
Maybe you should get your Discord driver's license and then you wouldn't crash.
My Discord driving license.
Yeah. Because you keep crashing it.
I do. I really, really do. Eh. Oh, we're back to stage one of coloring. At least I can, just
Oh, it was Psy that fucking crashed.
yeah. It was Kitra that crashed.
Or, yeah, Kitra.
It crashes
Krita.
from time to time just because it gets sassy.
Yeah.
Yo,
Sup, Zen.
Yo, there we go.
look at this chick going live. Ooh, I'm liking that.
Right? It's her take on sorta kinda
A sphinx.
A
no
manticore.
manticore.
A manticore. Hmm.
So it's like a lion, a spotted cobra, and a macaw.
Macaw.
And a bombardier beetle.
And a bombardier beetle.
Where's the beetle at?
Right there.
That's it. That's all that's there.
I don't know why, but I find that
mostly wanted
hilarious.
I mostly wanted the bombardier beetle just for the acid spray deal.
Right. So does it spray so hot it actually propels itself?
Um, it might propel other creatures away from it.
Fair, fair.
Because it just creates like a super caustic, um, superheated acid that just melts things. That is also a venom with a necrotic
Yep.
effect.
That is also a gun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and they're like super colorful and kind of prideful, and they're intelligent enough to, cause they can mimic human speech and like set up like traps and stuff. So you'll have like, some of them that are, uh, you'll like they'll like start screeching for help in like a woman's voice or whatever, and then like the adventurers come over and it's like psych, you thought. And it's what are these fuckers ready to wreck the ready to TPK. Uh
Nice and horrifying.
um and they're like super colorful and kind of vain, so like eventually like if photography becomes a thing, they'll like learn what cameras are And if you're lucky, instead of killing you, it'll pose for the camera, and if you take a picture, it'll let you go. If you're lucky. If you're lucky.
If you're lucky.
You might have a better chance if you take a picture of it and give it like food of some form.
You might just have a
True.
better chance if you don't encounter it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the highest chance is if you don't capture it.
But the
You gotta
chances,
treat the dinner.
if you don't encounter it, you're at a lower chance of being brutalized by one of these things, but the chance is never zero.
Exactly. Because it could stray shot off in the distance. You're just doing your own thing, feeding your cromwell, and then suddenly you're zipped by it, and that's all it takes.
Oh,
Hybrid version.
oh, it looks like the Manticore mistook Zen for a snack. Damn.
Mhm.
Boy, I am a snack. Fuck you mean.
Oh my.
So what I'm hearing is you're always getting hit up on Tinder
Yep.
for your godly skills.
Golly. I give that bitch an anime. Bitches love animes.
I mean, not wrong.
Yeah. Definitely not wrong.
So is this the only one that's been made so far? Did I miss anything else?
Nope.
Nope.
This is the
We
only one that's been made.
yeah, we started at 9, so
Gotcha.
I just plan. I have plans. I have my plans for like the rest of them for tonight set out, which I think people will really like.
that's good.
Outside of that, getting
Yeah.
colors.
And eventually, not tonight, but eventually we're planning on doing like a sizing chart where we'll have everything she's drawn, and their size compared to a human.
Bet.
I think it would be a cool poster type idea.
I think so, it would be as well. Honestly, yeah. Um, if you put them kind of roughly together, I can then take all the assets and put them into a nice poster.
Yeah, I can do that.
So, congratulations everybody, we reached our goal.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Yes.
reached the goal.
And speaking, yeah, so we raised $5,000. I think we're at 5,200 currently.
I
And
know, right? That was even more surprising.
right. And now that we've reached our goal, apparently Facebook doesn't want to allow us to fucking
Yeah.
advertise. The advertisement you've been using for the last fucking 2 months violates our community standards. How? It just does. Can I get a manual review? Sure. It violates it.
So don't worry on that. That just means we made it. We finally reached enough people that they just said, fuck you.
Right. So I had to do it with the Harpy Girl, which is definitely very nice, but I don't necessarily think. Yeah, it's not as like it. Unfortunately, it doesn't work as well as the the actual art we've been using. It's a much more like it's about 10 times less effective, which is really sad. Because Facebook is dumb. So help us out by telling all of your friends that there's a really super awesome Monster Girl game with some pretty baller monsters in it. And we need your help to reach all our stretch goals. Because
Yeah,
it's
I
fully
would like
funded.
to make these guys look prettier than what they are right now.
I would like you to do that as well.
No, it's good enough American education.
Yeah, sure, but we're not the government, so we have standards.
True, but we're not the government, which means we had no money.
True, the only money we have is our own money. We can't use other people's money. They say as they're crowdfunding.
Mm-hmm.
But crowdfunding counts as sales, so that turns it from not our money to
It's
our money.
pre-orders.
Yes, they're pre-orders, they're sales. Which makes it our money. Um, uh, ow. So does this Manticore thing have any other abilities we haven't discussed, Casteroki? Or any cool little tricks it likes to do?
I was like originally considering on whether whether or not I wanted a hidden snake head on this tail, but we
Kind
already
of
have
already
it.
did that one.
Yeah, we already did that one. So I was like, nah. I have a feeling like with these guys being intelligent and having like such a like devastating breath attack, I feel like I think that should be enough. They would probably have again very sharp toesies, and yeah, but beyond that, I am not entirely certain what we should if you guys want to add anything to this guy. I feel like he's already boss monster enough with the fact that he's able to plot and the capability of plotting and spitting vile venom slash like basically he's be able to spit like boiling hot acidic venom. So I don't know how
Give
bad. Oh, go ahead.
give them the ability to do taxes.
Damn.
Damn. So you're saying we should have one as an accountant?
Yes.
No, one of them is the head of the IRS.
Oh my gosh, the head of the IRS. It's one of these boys.
Honestly, I can completely see whatever Astorian version of the IRS is having this as like their mascot. So instead of like, lion statues outside the building, it's these fuckers outside the building of the Astorian IRS.
I mean, makes sense for these guys.
Yeah.
I could definitely see.
They
Did
definitely
sort of
majestic.
like with these guys, the idea was sort of like doing like your noble lioness creature that
Woo!
would make for a cool statue.
Devious says that tomorrow they get to throw money at us.
Hooray, money.
Thank you very much, Devious.
Yes, thank you.
But yeah.
Let's see
Ew,
how fast we
money.
can double our goal.
Yes, help us reach I mean, if we could end up reaching 30K by the end of everything, that'd be absolutely hype.
Yeah, that would be the best. But like, if we can double what we got right now,
She says only concerned because she knows that doubling what we have right now is gonna hit her goal, but no one else's.
no, it will hit. I mean, if we double it plus 2, then we can also get the amazing environmental artist.
Yes, Dave's environment art is fantastic. He's also the guy who animated the lore video. Speaking of, if you've already sent us money, thank you. If you are unable to send us money, that is okay. You can help us reach our goal by sharing our Indiegogo around with all of your friends, which is, let me find that link. Boop, 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 boop. No, that is the monstrosities which came out of Casteroki's brain. It is https /igg.me/@/dames of Astoria, and I will post it in the chat, and that chat will get posted onto our stream, which means people who are watching this can see that nice, lovely link. So yeah, share that with your friends. Tell them to throw money at us, and tell them to also share that with their friends and to have their friends throw money at us. And we might just very well make it.
Yeah, it would be awesome if it reached the full 30.
I mean, I honestly, I really would love to see like this piece fully 100% rendered, um, giving it all that like really sexy like macaw highlighting and low lighting and like coloring. Cause man, that bastard looks so cool, and I'm assuming that they come in just as many colors as the rainbow, right?
Oh yeah, they are beautiful, vain, super duper vain creatures.
They got the slicked back hair.
Exactly. Well, on their back they have scales and they have speckled the speckled
The eyes for the
oh
speckled cobra, yeah.
yeah.
Ow. You should hit save in case it crashes again.
I probably should.
Cause I see you flicking back and forth between uh the Discord and the Krita, and that was
Oh,
what
I'm not
happened.
actually.
Uh,
Wait.
you've been
Oh,
flipping
it's
back.
flickering.
It's been flickering back and forth between the two, and the last time it got really bad and then crashed.
All right. That's weird because it shouldn't be doing that.
It
All right. Yeah, I'm
shouldn't.
definitely gonna file that. Stop.
You see the flickering. Well, I know everyone else sees the flickering because it's on my screen that I'm streaming to everyone. Um,
Yeah, I don't know why it's Yeah, it's flickering. What?
hmm,
Let me check thing. I'm gonna
try
go.
rebooting Discord.
Yeah, I'm gonna reboot. Real quick. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Everyone will get to see my titty wife, my titty background. Um, all right.
All
Yeah.
right, now that she's gone.
All right, now that she's gone, let's talk about things we can't talk about since she's gone, like splurging over her art. No.
Oh shit, she's here.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm back.
We were not talking about anything important, just how terrible your art is. We weren't fangirling, not at all.
I mean, I know my art is shit.
Yeah, we can't compliment you. That'd be gay.
Oh, it is. Let me just share my whole screen.
Sure.
That way, because if it's having issues with Kitra on its own.
And
Alright.
Devious says that they
Better?
didn't know it was on if it was on purpose or not, and then I guess they agreed with the last thing we had said, which is considering the time delay, how terrible that Casteroki's art is.
Exactly.
All right, there. Now let's pop that out.
It's delay about like 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's average delay. But yeah, that boy looks badass.
I'm sorry, I was distracted.
No worries. Oops, why did you end up playing? Oh well.
Are things a bit easier to see? Things not flickering this time?
So far.
Alright, cool. Now these guys don't have to be all dirt, all like the full macaw colors. Sometimes they're just mostly red, sometimes they're just, because like macaws, there are some macaws that are basically just red with like little hintings of blue in them.
Mm-hmm.
And though they tend to stay towards the red hues of the macaws,
Mm-hmm.
there are blues, and there are some solid blues, but those are extremely rare, and they also tend to be albino.
So what I'm hearing is once we get big, we're gonna like partner with Monster Hunter and get all of our monsters in Monster Hunter. And you know, since it'll be so far in the future, they'll be able to have different like color variations for their models, not just size variations. Um,
hmm
that'd be cool.
That would be cool.
Uh, that'll only happen if we do well enough.
Yep. We'd have to be like D&D levels of popular. Alright, there we go. And then his eyes, I'm just gonna make them, I'll make them like, let's see what they look like when they're like this color.
You really like the light blue for the eyes.
I do, I really do. I like me some light blue. I mean, like this, like teal is like my favorite color.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do teal. I'm gonna do orange. Maybe like that.
Ow. Ooh, yeah, that does look pretty baller.
There we go.
Monster Hunter Demi Days. That'd be fuck. That'd be pretty baller.
That would be super duper cool. I mean, technically, I do know how to make game ready models.
Mm-hmm.
From scratch. Would I want to do that?
No.
I don't know. If I was paid enough, maybe.
If you were working on Monster Hunter, maybe.
Yeah, basically. But knowing how to make game ready models is fun. I mean,
Well,
everything
because you
isn't
gotta add
bad
the
until you get to
skeleton and
rigging.
yeah, you gotta do all the rigging, and it's just normal. It's just normal modeling until you get the rigging.
Yeah. Well, modeling, and then you have to do like substance stuff, and sometimes you have to code for the substance,
Mm-hmm.
for the materials, based on what you want, and like, oh man, this material's really close, but I gotta tweak it a bit more, and then you spend like hours just like tweaking it and like substance painter or
Yeah,
substance designer. I think that's what it's called. It's been a while.
yeah, yeah. So that the feathers act like the feathers that you want.
Yeah, and then like beyond that, you're also dealing with like um the rigging is just it would be just so bad because if you want to do it right, you're also gonna
Mm-hmm.
have to do like muscles and maybe like a little bit of dynamics, and like all of that is like
Yeah.
like it's
Like
really
you
bad.
just died right there.
Yeah, that this just thinking about it just made my soul want to leave my body for a sec for like a moment there.
In all of my years of freelance, animation is like the one thing I refuse to do because I cannot stand it. Like I don't like doing vector work because I find it just like tedious and boring and grueling, and then animation work can go fuck itself. If you like animation, like, you're a fucking hero. But oh
Yeah, like
god.
the animation itself isn't bad for me. Like I actually
Mhm.
sort of enjoy doing the animation itself, but like the rigging.
Yeah.
Oh lord, the rigging.
I couldn't. It doesn't matter if it's 2D or like 3D. I do not want to do animation at all. Whether it's traditional animation or digital animation. Nope, 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 nope. Uh, and just screw that. Um, and it's probably a good thing I cannot do animation because uh, yeah, the art class for that was whack. Um, but yeah, it's a good thing I can't do animation or don't like doing animation because I realized, especially back in like the Newgrounds days, man, if you thought some Newgrounds animations like Cactar and Tonberry were kind of out there, like some of the shit that was in my head, that like it is a good thing that it is that I could not animate specifically for the fact that like um uh uh specifically for the fact that like me not animating is just not unleashing a plethora of horrors on the world. Because I came up with some pretty fucked up ideas for like animation skits. Uh,
Okay, I'm gonna look up vipers real quick, just to remember what they look like.
while she does that, I think I'm gonna go pour myself another drink. And oh,
Alright.
it could be worse. That's what Devious said.
Trust me, there's some crazy shit already animated. Like I feel like anything you can think of, I won't be particularly phased by.
That art school really messed you up, didn't it? We had to Agni Kai all your competitors.
Wait, what? Oh, art school? Yeah, basically. When I had to Agni Kai all of the other artists and drag myself at the top,
There could only be one.
only be one.
Being a child was horrendous. It's always enlightening to see the things you wrote as a child.
Yeah. I have this one thing that I read it like I did a comic as a child, and I hate it to this day, but I won't burn it just because my thing on I won't destroy artwork I made because otherwise I might regret it. And uh I hate it so much. I have it buried somewhere back at home in Michigan.
I found some old like poems or something I
Mhm.
wrote when I was a kid. I was reading it one day. I was like, man, the fuck was I on?
Yeah, yeah. I exactly know that.
However, there's one thing I did keep because it was the basis for like a sci-fi world I'm planning, and
Mhm.
I keep it just to show myself like this is where you used to be.
Yep.
And man, was it some bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Back when I didn't know shit about space.
Mhm. Alright. I think I know what I'm gonna do for this day now.
My dogs are barking up a storm. Gotta let 'em in.
Alrighty.
Hold down the fort.
Okay. So hello, people in which I cannot see your chat thing. How are all of you today? Oh wait. So let me play. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this, and then do this. Okay.
Is that so?
Yes.
Uh,
No, no.
and Devious says I burned a book because of what I wrote in it. Few being a child is horrendous or was horrendous. And Ruano says I have a shit ton of old art in my room, stuff from high school and early college. The current goes higher back the further it went. Or it goes higher the further back it went. I know what that's like.
Yep, same here. I remember being a child and doing art. Realizing that this thing's gonna have a hella small head. That's okay. We're not gonna worry about that.
Devious says that they have all of their art in their phone gallery. Yeah, I had an old collection of sketchbooks. I think I got rid of most of them because I just didn't. I was downsizing uh um when I moved from my previous place in Ottawa to where I'm currently living. So like I just needed to downsize as much as I could, so I got rid of a lot of my old sketchbooks.
Yeah, I didn't. I don't have. I mean, I do have a bunch of my books and stuff like that still in Michigan. I sort of like abandoned those when I moved. But I still have like I don't know. Let me. You know, I want to go up and check something real quick. I'll be right back.
Like I have some of my more recent notebooks and all of my ongoing notebooks. But or I mean pardon me. Note to self,
Okay.
cannot breathe raspberries.
Yep, raspberries you cannot breathe. Yeah. So I still have my binder from middle school.
Nice.
Could totally show that off.
Do it. Let us gaze into the abyss, which is Casteroki's psyche without an edge filter.
Just know that it is indeed it's in fact a lot of monster girls.
I can see why you're so excited to work on this project.
Exactly. Here, I'll show one that I've always been meaning to redraw, but I have yet to ever do it. Let me take a picture.
Sure, do it. I'll show it on stream.
Alright, do it.
Alright, I will.
And then here's some fonts that I did like a while back.
Alright, oh, wow. I guess instead I will open original. Nope. There. There. There we go. That's a bigger image. So what is this monster girl supposed to be?
The lion one?
Oh, it's supposed to be a lion girl? Oh, it's a
Yep, the
lion
lion girl.
centaur girl.
Yeah.
And then what is this supposed to be, like a tribe of
Fawn
fawn
girl,
girls?
yeah. Basically.
A mage, a druid, a cleric, a warrior, a noble,
Noble
and a
peasant.
peasant.
And then I think, let me see if I can scour my my thing. Because I think I also did Art of a Kitsune.
A photo bucket full of stuff. XD, I love showing my highlights like my TTGL and Mason's Secrets. Male Victoria's Secret. You should possibly, since you're sharing your screen, you should possibly set yourself to Do Not Disturb.
Probably should. Yeah, probably should.
Hey, look, it's me.
Yeah. It is you. One moment. Let me remember how to do not disturb. There we go.
Aw, I was too late.
What were you going to do?
Well, I just sent a message going, secret message about how we hate the chat.
Oh no.
That being said, I should probably be on Do Not Disturb.
That would be a good idea.
It would be.
Sorry for taking so long. I'm trying to find it.
Don't worry. So Zen, what have you been up to? Is that so? Oh man, I had no idea, Zen. That sounds so fucking exciting. I bet
Maximum
the
excitement.
chat would be absolutely stupefied to hear that you had done all that, Zen. Really? Well, you don't want to share with the stream because you're asleep?
I mean, Zen works hard. You
He
come home,
does.
gotta go sleep.
The man's got 2 full-time jobs, excluding Dead Tree.
Haha, I found it. I plan to eventually do this again once I relearn how to do human faces. But, alright, so one's from middle school, one is from, I think, right before I started college. Yeah. And then I plan to eventually do a third one where after I've relearned how to do human faces and that jazz.
So, when I was working at my previous job in Ottawa as a stacker, um, I mean, some days you're just so busy you can't fucking think, but like they're 12-hour shifts, and I'm sitting there standing in front of a bundling machine, and so it like throws bundles of prints off of that have all been strapped up, and I have to pick them up and put them on a pallet. Usually using like a crane um, clamp. Uh, because these things will weigh like 600 fucking pounds. Um, and you know, a lot of times it would be a slow like there could like if we're doing very thin paper, it'll take a good 5 minutes or so for one bundle to fill up. And so since I'd started this job just a little less than a year ago, um, and I kind of got used to everything. I started bringing my sketchbook to work because we were kind of gearing up for Dames, and unfortunately, if I don't end up, uh, or if we don't end up raising enough money for everyone, Ty and I have to do a large bulk of the work, of the artwork, which is fine, but like, I haven't drawn people in fucking eons. Um,
Mhm.
and so like, my humanoids, while I'm really great at posing, because I did used to draw porn, um,
Mhm.
like fuck me if I could draw like a human face again, because it's been like I've been drawing My Little Pony art for so fucking long.
Yeah.
And so like looking through it, and the sketchbook I had, which I bought a whole new sketchbook just for doing this, it's like I'm already like 75% through it, just from like drawing through it at work, and like it's mostly just facial studies. I did get posing studies because I needed to like get through some of my human like get my human proportions back in order again a little bit, and then get my posing looking more fluid and natural. But I'm really good at that, so I'm not like it's not as many pages, but it's just pages and pages and pages and pages of facial studies because I'm just trying to get faces to look the way I want them to, and like just
Yeah.
stretch into a new style of drawing because I cannot stand how I draw faces, and I'm like just slowly kind of getting to the point where I'm like I'm okay with how these faces look in terms of like the shape with the cheekbone and the frickin' eye ridge and all of that. I'm really good at expressions, but I've always been good at expressions. It was one of the things I loved about ponies is because you can make them stupidly expressive with the ears. I love ears. Like,
Yeah.
like ears just end up adding so much extra depth to your expression.
Yeah.
I returned, by the way.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back.
We had a whole conversation with you without you being here.
Exactly.
So Zen, what have you been up to lately?
You know, beating it.
Got any cool plans for Dames of Astoria? Oh shit, I just ripped my pants.
Oh my.
See, you was beating it too.
Oh, damn it, now I'm gonna have to
Caster sublime art just can't keep it in.
right. Oh, there's another hole. I'm gonna have. I mean, these pants are already mostly patchwork. They're more patched than they are pant, but um, damn it. I was hoping that these would last a little bit longer because they are super fucking comfy. They're just, torn to shreds. But yeah. So anything cool and exciting for Dames you've been working on?
Oh man, besides this play test, no,
No, not really. Just
I have ideas.
tell me about
Like
it.
I want to add, as soon as we get the play test going,
Mhm.
down to adding some more disciplines. I have
Yeah.
we're not going to have the bag of holding, but we're going to have like the bag mage as a discipline. So basically, you're going to become a bag of.
The transport mage.
So you're
Yep,
talking about there's an aspect, there is there's going to be a profession for the kleptomaniac in all of us.
pretty much, yeah.
Beautiful.
Like, how does he hold everything in his backpack? Well, you'll find out as you become the bag mage.
Bag
Mr.
mage.
Rano, I've already built my stick girl. Gonna see how much dance battler I can get. I can make her. Oh, so actually, there's a question for Izan. I know since we're doing like disciplines, are we gonna try and incorporate any form of like martial arts, um,
That's
into?
a strange one because we can go like basic bitch and just put like monk, and then
Mhm.
I don't know. Maybe we could do like D&D does, and they have like the different paths of monk, and maybe there'll be like different paths of different disciplines. I'm not completely sure how it will look. We gotta try it out.
Yeah, because I will say
Because
there's.
obviously one monk can't have every aspect of like a myriad of martial arts
Yeah.
traditions in like five abilities. So obviously that's not gonna go. So we'll see what it's gonna look like. I think it's more the title than anything, like disciplines, or do we want to just
Mhm.
make it like something they can like get
Yeah.
maybe like a perk for? I don't know. Uh, but maybe we'll have to see. We
I
definitely have
mean,
to make that monk first.
yeah, and I mean we'll have to finalize our character creation system. Before we really decide, like, do we want to make it part of the trait system or do we want to make it like um uh a destiny, or do we want to have it its own separate system that like people can build on top of the standard, and then like have it just be an expansion later. um but it definitely will require us to. All right. um because I will say I've definitely
Because
enjoyed.
technically speaking,
Hmm.
technically speaking, like if I made like a couple of disciples like right now called like the musketeer knight the paladin, technically
Hmm.
speaking they're all the same shit,
Yeah.
but obviously not. So I guess it'd be the same overall concept
Yeah.
for martial arts.
Yeah.
At the end of the day they hit stuff, but how they hit stuff.
Yeah.
Or
Honestly,
well,
Yeah, I feel like if we're doing it as part of the discipline system, it's just gonna end up being a bunch of different disciplines that are unarmed or melee focused, but mostly unarmed focused that are just give different benefits or different techniques. Like, you know, this one gives you a bonus to grapple, this one gives you a bonus to flying really fast and giving them a
This one
flying
allows you to
armbar
shoot
with
Hadokens.
yeah. This one allows you to uh, channel fucking magic into a bunch of different pieces of metal to make a fucking sword. This one allows you to just copy paste the entire Fallout Equestria martial arts system. Because I will say
I
this.
like how one guy in our chat
Mhm.
said, "Not gonna lie, I didn't even know about the Fallout Equestria system until saw Dames."
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of people. I'm not necessarily surprised by that. Yeah, you're talking on the playtest server.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm not surprised either. I'm just saying.
yeah. Um, but I mean that's one of the reasons why I was like, I was very open and very interested in for people who support games getting them a free digital copy of Fallout Equestria because I know there's going to be a lot of people who are gonna see the Fallout Equestria system and they might not like it and they won't give a shit and they'll just be like, oh, it's fucking ponies, fuck that bullshit. And they're just here for their monster girls, which is perfectly okay. But then there's also gonna
Yeah,
be a couple other
yeah,
people who
points
are
again. Give
just
me to this.
yeah, exactly. And then there's gonna be a couple other people who are like also bronies who are gonna go, oh, holy shit, I also have this, or like were a fan and wanted Fallout Equestria, and then saw this and went, oh great, and then they got a free copy of Fallout Equestria and went, holy fuck. Um, and then like lastly, there's gonna be the people who are like not bronies and not into like fall, not even really necessarily into Fallout, who just like end up getting this free game and they're like, oh, let me fucking check it out, and then end up really liking it. Because there will be people like that, and
Of course.
we've had a lot of uptick in people like talking about it and asking questions in like the Q&A section, uh, because of that, which is nice. The more people who drink the dead tree Kool-Aid, the better.
Indeed.
Whether
By
it
the way,
be filled with
Casta, what are you
titties.
making?
I am basically doing a Weavern. So I'm mixing it with a Viper. And I sort of I'm a Viper, a Bat, and a Scorpion, and a Bull a little bit. And I realized that, like, at first I was like, man, this head's gonna be super duper small. And then I overcompensated, and I may have overcompensated too much, but
Someone's overcompensating for something.
exactly, I am for this small head.
Uh, so what I'm hearing is that this is your version of a Rathian.
Look, look,
Basically,
look at this guy playing Monster Hunter and always using terms.
The game sluts like I. Love it. Kleptomania. Yeah, give it a big ol' stinger.
Little did you know that's not a stinger.
It's an ovipositor.
oh my,
Fuck.
oh no.
And depending on how big this is compared to a person, that stinger is either big enough to spear them in half, thus, if it doesn't hit anything vital, won't actually kill them because it won't inject the poison. It'll just spray the buddy behind them with the venom. Uh, or, it's gonna be small enough, in which it'll, like, still grievously wound the motherfucker, but won't go through a person's torso.
It it's I don't know how big these guys would be.
I don't
Um
know either.
uh hmm probably, I mean they're mixed with a bull, a viper, a scorpion, and a bat. I don't see them being horrendously big. I see them being
Potato-sized bagel muffin says.
potato size. Just these tiny little guys that they just like pop out of sacks and sting you. That would be hysterical.
It would be.
I don't know. Zen L9. What are your guys' thoughts? What do you think how big this boy should be?
How big he should be? Bagel muffin says potato size.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Let's see.
I don't know. I
At
could
least
see
big
like
enough to ride. So about 10 to 15 feet.
yeah, I mean horse size wouldn't be too terrible. I could also see them
Yeah,
like being dog size too.
same here. I like
Uh,
dog size, horse size.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, it could be different sizes there, like throughout their life. Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They get potato eggs.
Potato eggs.
they
Dog
just
babies.
age very slowly.
Yeah.
Um though again, yeah, like you were saying, like the idea of them just being like the size of potato or whatever, and just essentially being like normal scorpions, and what they're just a fucking hazard everywhere, and like gotta check your boots, and you know, uh, gotta check your bag because it'll just get into everything like a fucking scorpion or a scorpion spider. What's the fucking weird?
Tarantula?
No, not a
Camel spider.
tarantula. A camel spider, thank you.
Yeah, camel spider.
The only reason I figured it was that because they eat soldiers.
Right. Um,
Hmm.
like they're not even venomous, they're just fucking vicious. And they're getting
And
into
their bite
everything.
is like the most painful bite.
Oh yeah.
Like, that does catch you sleeping on the job? Snack?
Oh, they're fucking
Snacking
terrible.
it.
Absolutely terrible.
So, as of far, how many monsters? I haven't really been keeping track of how many monsters I've been making for you guys.
Let me actually pull up what you uploaded because I don't have everything fucking installed. So let's see. We've got that coral holder. We've got the woolly scorpion. I'm just gonna count one, not the multiple variations of coloring you did on that. The first chimera, which is based off of one of our designs. The badger thing, the chicken cow, the locust pig, the chicken cobra, or fuck,
Eel.
Eel.
the chicken
It's an
eel,
eel.
yeah.
Chicken of the sea.
The chicken of the sea, yeah. The deer, elk, seahorse, the devil cow thing that was based off of Litchi Pix's design. Gobbo version, Gobbo stage 1, Gobbo stage 2, Gobbo stage 3, the swarm of horrors, the moth of horrors, the nog, the crommel, the featherfoot, the leviathan, uh, the hydra cat, the mudwasp ferret, the octopus raven, the slug pup, the thing you just drew earlier.
The manticore.
Yeah, the manticore, and this viper thing, which is 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 by the looks of it.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Was that like half of what we needed?
I think we only
Also,
asked initially for 30.
30. Oh, then we're almost done.
Yep,
Yeah.
30, yeah.
Congratulations, Caster. You can say fuck us after like six others, and say fuck you, pay me. Oh, and the comrade, you do get a discipline at start.
Yes. 50,000. You've made 50,000. No, we've made 5,000. Or no, are you talking about Camaro? I don't fucking know anymore. Numbers, we've made numbers. So Devious's like, it's enough for now. I don't know. It might be enough. It might be enough to go in the book, but is it enough to really satiate uh the terror, which is Casteroki?
She's like,
I mean,
more.
I was told that if I got to wait, was it 100 or 1,000, and I would become Mother of Monsters?
I think it was 100.
I think it was 100 too.
Okay. So I have yet to reach my goal.
That's true.
The mother of monsters. So, L9, what you're saying is that when we release a separate bestiary, it should be Caster's own book, The Mother of Monsters.
Yeah.
Oh no, poor kitty.
Oh no, kitty.
I don't know, Caster. You keep this up, you're gonna get aspect status.
Right.
Oh boy.
Actually, who wants to write Caster's lore?
Oh man.
Actually, I have a full-on character. I have a Chimera lady that you know what I need to do the art of. I think I might do it one of these streams. I have her originally as like you know what we could just have that be like the representation, just because I always had her as like, even before knowing about this, it was a case that she would sort of the other Chimera were sort of like her brothers and sisters
Hmm.
type deal, and she would take care of them.
Mm-hmm.
And in general, just had a very vicious aggression towards humanity.
Oh man, it sounds like a big bad.
Yeah, I honestly, if I were to design her for this game, it would be as a big bad.
Nice.
I can fuck with it.
So who wants to go over to the dark side?
Exactly.
Or what we call the wild side.
The wild side.
Take a walk on the wild side with Casteroki.
Yeah, essentially she'll be a goddess of Chimera, yeah.
Yeah, goddess of the Chimera. Honestly, I could totally be down for like not necessarily one of our big like world event adventure paths, but I could definitely see like a smaller adventure path or adventure module around taking down this high tier, because I know we have tiered Chimera and we have a tiered Chimera system, but this like top tier Chimera that's like a queen of the monsters. I could totally see that as a adventure path, son. And you have to go and fight and kill Casteroki.
Yep, you have to go fight me. Come fight me, bro.
She makes Chimera with ink.
I don't know
that
if I'd go that far, but it would be a case
No.
of...
You'd be like a mage, and you'd do like animation magic. You would have like a bunch of different abilities that would essentially allow you to like call and tame all these different actual IRL Chimera. But then your character would also have like if anyone's watched Naruto, the stupid fucking like um Moe man who draws things and they come to life, and that's his fucking jutsu.
The Moe man. Yeah,
The white mime
yeah,
guy,
he draws shit, with ink.
Yeah, she'd essentially have magic that lets her do that. So she'd do that, plus she'd like sick monsters at you. Um, that she's like befriended or like controlled or whatever. Didara is the clay guy. Sai is drawing. It'd be Sai. Um, and um, I'm sorry. I might be a weeb, but I'm not Naruto levels of weeb, even though I've watched all the Naruto.
Midari is a fun boy.
Honestly, can't blame you.
Uh, mouth hands, yeah.
Ladies.
It was wrong. Oh
Her
my.
entire castle is really just like a giant closet, though.
Casteroki's Chimera Tower.
Yeah.
Yep.
Honestly, I think that'd be a pretty cool like adventure path, don't you, Zen?
Yeah, that'd be pretty nice.
And it's not like any major super world-ending event. It's just like kind of like a, Curse of Strahd-esque fucking. Even though I think Curse of Strahd is more about
I don't know, that's a pretty long adventure path.
yeah.
It's isolated, but it's
I just mean, yeah, it's like it's kind of isolated and often its own little thing, and not really that major of a
Yeah. Yeah.
um,
Like this
of an
character,
event.
yeah. Even then, yeah, this character's sort of on her own, doing her own thing, like protecting her own section of like area.
Mhm.
And if you come into her town, she'd fuck you up. But like in general, she's like, this is my corner. You don't fuck with it.
Yeah, very territorial, but like she just keeps her territory.
Hmm.
Don't come out of the monster closet, says Devious Seth. A castle made of monster closets. Time to make a doom wad of it. I
Monster
prefer.
closet sounds beautiful.
Right.
Basically it.
So in the other continent, there's only technically one well, okay, if we were to actually look at the tectonic plates, I want to say that entire world map is 4 continents. Technically, but it's really all one continent because that tectonic plate got shattered during the war. Yes. But it all used to be one super Pangea continent. One super continent.
Yeah. Those of you who wasn't here for the first episode knows all about the lore, because that's all we was able to talk about.
Right.
Because we was boring ass bitches.
I mean, when you're new with the stream, that tends to be what happens.
Yeah. We had no idea what we was doing.
Yeah, had to go through, lose your stream virginity.
Oh yeah. No lube.
Yep.
Pop our streams, Cherry Senpai.
Yep.
But yeah. And I mean, to be perfectly honest, we're all a bunch of like awkward people who would rather just be kind of in our own little space. I don't think any of us here really enjoy public speaking. Not that there's anything necessarily wrong with it, but we're just all like, oh yeah, let's just like be alone and play Monster Hunter.
Yeah, that public speaking stuff. That's terrifying. There we go. That's good enough. It's good enough to indicate amount.
Yeah, it's good enough for government work.
Yep. Oh wait, dirt. I'm doing this. What I'm thinking. Yes, I'm doing that. Okay. I want it to be a little dark. But yeah, I'll have to talk to you guys a little. I'll have to talk to you guys off thing, and maybe during one of these streams, I can even design. I can even probably do digitally render it. Because technically, she would be a chimera.
Well, I don't care if you want to fucking draw her on stream. I'm totally down for like, yeah, and especially if she's like a chimera.
Yes.
Yeah, no, definitely. I got no issues with that. I'm like 100% on board for like doing that adventure module, or just even like having her as like a high tier Chimera, because Zen and I do. Zen planned out a whole like explanation of Chimera, which includes some Chimera that were fused with people or monster girls and are thus like actually legitimately sentient, like you and I.
Yeah, I think I remember like talking to Zet, mentioning the monster girl thing to Zet, like the Chimera monster woman to Zen at one point. Um, and him being like, "Yeah, that's a thing that's a thing we're planning on doing." I was like, "Heck yeah, I definitely wanna have a Chimera monster girl."
Yeah, so I mean, they're not playable characters because they are like Chimera, but um, yeah, you can absolutely design a couple of the Zen. What is the tier list for the Chimera again? I forget what they were.
Let me get about. There are 5 tiers. I know. Ah, yes, the
I
cops. They
hate
come.
this shit.
Oh yeah,
Damn it, Zen, what'd you do now?
I was black.
The worst, most heinous of crimes. Uh,
most heinous.
I thought we talked about this, Zen.
You right. The
Uh,
first was the active kill. I suggest reinforcements. Oh yes. The only ones that actually has a name for the rank is the last one, which is a cryptid rank. The rest of them
Cryptid.
is rank to be determined.
That's right.
So
Yeah.
first ranks are creatures who are no bigger than a man and no more dangerous than the creature it was before it was fused, which would include like butterflies with slimy skin, a monkey with surface gripping spider hair, stuff like that, like small tier shit. Second
Most
are those who have the ability to utilize magic, whether those are accidental, elite in their bodies, as well as creatures of usual size or makeup. An armored elephant that has that's able to fire lightning from its tusks, for example. The third rank are creatures with a higher sense of intelligence, such as an average person, on top of the previous abilities, making them dangerous if provoked, like the octopus crow
not
and the manticore back there.
yeah, because those have like
Uh,
near human intelligence, but they don't necessarily do magic. It's either magic or super deadly abilities. I think that previous classification should be.
mhm.
Because not all of them can do magic, or even if it's innate magic.
Yeah.
Uh,
What? I guess that's technically the fourth rank has a title. The fourth are the demi-mirror. These are the souls, unfortunate souls that were demi-fauna that fused with creatures, turning them mad. These were primary targets of elimination and were exterminated, well, presumably, when accounted by human and demi-fauna alike, for they held great power with little to no care about those around them. But in some cases, they formed roving clans if an alpha was chosen. So, like the Globloids, and his ilk.
those could technically be demi-mera, even though they're probably the rank below.
Yeah.
It all depends on whether or not it was the result of a demi-fauna or a human being fused with those little globelids, or not.
Goblins.
Mm-hmm.
And lastly, the cryptids. These creatures have fused, yet keep their minds sane, and the magic under their control. Though the chance of this happening is slim, it did happen. This
The
actually
mother of
happened.
monsters. She's a
Yep.
cryptid.
What was I saying?
Cryptids.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, cryptids. This happened once recordedly. This is just some bit of lore that I wrote down. Whether it stays canon or not, it's to be determined, so
Yeah.
don't quote me. This creature destroyed the last great kingdom of the demifauna in a span of a night, and subjugated, and was subject. Wait, what the fuck? And subjugated to defeat it. Okay, and subjugated to defeat it to its will, and produced ungodly children by merely looking at a living body. The creature was slain by the last beast king, brother, and at the cost of his and at the cost of his life and the life of his most skilled knights. So basically, also any world family was ended that day.
Mm-hmm.
When the subjugation wars came to a close, the survivors tried to tell humans of what destruction such a creature could bring, and what had transpired. But when people were sent to investigate, there was nothing that could be found to prove this tale, not even the body of the creature, or the late prince. Though as years gone by, reports of strangely powerful creatures appearing and disappearing have been so frequent, it is assumed to be a chimera of a weaker nature. However, the Cartographer's Guild, which was the Adventurers Guild at the time, fought enough of these chimera to not let anything that to be left to chance. So they would still warn adventurers about the mythical 5th rank of chimera.
And I mean, that's one of the few bits of lore that we don't have fully locked down that we're still working on, because it kind of ties into our chimera classification and like ranking systems for, like, like similar, like CR, or like danger rating or whatever. So some of that may or may not change, but those are the overall ranks or classes or types of chimera that we are doing, and thus the other monsters would either be rank 4 or rank 5,
Yeah.
cryptid or demi.
Like even a Sea Lord that cast a rogue, I could probably say it would be able to be a cryptid level, considering how fucking huge it is.
Yeah,
But it's still
honestly, I don't think. I think one of the things we should do is, instead of calling them ranks of monster, call them classes of monster. It doesn't necessarily the class of monster does not correlate to its dangerousness. It simply just is, the type. Just like, you
right.
can have insects that are super dangerous and insects that are super uh, not dangerous. But they are classified as insects based off of a series of factors, like, being insects.
Yeah, you're right. And then we can use rank for like actually how dangerous they are.
Yeah, and actually use like a ranking system for a danger ranking system.
SCP, here we come.
um, the secret Casteroki projects.
Secret Casteroki project. So when it's modern day Monster Girls, they have the Casteroki facility. The CSR.
Yep.
Yeah.
CSR.
Doggo is now playing Fallout New Vegas.
I apologize. I probably should also stop doing something. Heck it, you'll just see it. It doesn't matter.
It's alright, I want to learn
Yes,
what
I
all your
have
friends are
team.
playing.
Yeah.
So what is this one?
It's a hummingbird mixed with a rabbit mixed with the patterning of a butterfly.
Bet. Okay, I'm down. Also, Devious, if you're crying about how there's no Mothman, Bigfoot, or Loch Ness, they can technically exist.
Yeah. Suddenly I got a feeling of the Herculoids from that rhino. Mosquito hamster, yeah.
So what you're saying is I should make some sea monsters.
I mean,
God, no. No, God. Sure, go ahead.
make whatever monstrosities quell your rage.
Miss Mother of Monsters.
Yep.
I'm not crying.
No amount of horrendous monstrosities will quell my rage.
So what I'm hearing is
So,
you're just gonna keep getting more and more monsters. Great.
Yep. However
So-
many you want to throw in your book is up to you.
Yeah.
Or
So-
use for other games.
Look, you just keep making them. We're just gonna end up eventually releasing like a separate like an expanded bestiary, and that's okay. I'm still going to, even if you end up making like 100 monsters between now and the release of the game, we're still only gonna put 30 of them in, just because of like page count constrictions.
Yeah.
But we're A, not going to complain, and B, it just gives us like a head start on the actual bestiary.
Mhm.
Plesiosaur and bison.
So
Also,
what you're saying is Cass's ability when she becomes a goddess in Dame's Astoria world, her real special ability is gonna be Monster Closet.
Monster closet, exactly.
And what it's gonna say is open open the secondary bestiary and roll whatever how many number of monsters are in there, and whatever it lands on, it pops up the closet.
Basically, just slam down a closet. So I mean, I mean, I have been starting to do all these streams in the closet, so it works.
And it does
Exactly.
work, yeah. She literally does these in closets. Oh, that finally we got the name of the segment. Dame's Astoria, the monster closet.
The monster closet.
I'm down for that. I can call it I am 100% down for calling it the Monster Closet.
Bet.
So I was
See,
trying to make the
oh,
thing look cute, but apparently it's failing.
oh yeah, that thing is horrifying.
It's okay. I'll figure it out.
But that's a cool though. Everything can be adorably workable.
Is
Yeah, true, true.
Devious says sounds amazing. Now is that an action, like a once a day action, or re recasting or a casting action? I would assume.
Okay, so I want to say it's an action, but if you really, really want to be a dick, I remember in XCOM, which is already going horribly right now. I remember XCOM 2 when you fought like the big special version of the aliens. Anytime your characters did anything, they would have an action. So that's what if I really wanted to be a dick, it's like okay, anytime your characters do anything, she gets a action to summon a monster.
Oof, that would be brutal. Oof, I don't know if I would want to fight against that,
I would honestly,
especially
I would
given the things
limit it
I've.
to, she gets 2 actions to summon monsters whenever she wants, but every time one of her monsters dies, she gets a free action to summon a new one.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, like this would be one hell of a monster, like a boss. Like
This
it would
would
be
be
one hell of a monster rush.
right? And the thing is though, is like you can have her start out with a number of monsters under her control. And she doesn't have to use that. So you could end up like killing all of her monsters and then she decides not to use it, or she fails her roll, whatever, and she runs out of monsters, and then you're like, all right, we're out of the fucking mobs, and she just goes nope and
You
summons.
activate my trap card.
um
I activated my trap card.
Monster Reborn.
The worst thing to fight, me.
this is the one self-insert that's not going to be edgy or cringy.
I hope not. At least.
Well, I
She
mean,
just
it
wants to
depends on
chill
how
with the
many like
monsters.
spines and claws and like blades you give her, because then it might be super edgy. Um,
Oh no. Well,
edgy in the fact
like
that it's got lots of edges to murderize people with, not edgy in the fact that it's, um, you know, has a tragic backstory.
yeah. No, it's sort of a case that she came into the world, like sort of saw demifauna and then like humans and like basically humanoids and just like yeah, fuck that noise.
Yeah. And devious, yeah, we are technically sort of kind of uh discussing an idea for a minor like adventure module. Um, because we have like 2 major classes of adventure path slash adventure module. We have like big world adventure paths, which are supposed to be like level 0 to, or level 1 to 10 to end game. Like you and your characters are you and your party are going through a major world event. Like the first one we have planned is called the Cult of the Patriarch, and it's like a big world ending campaign, save the world. And these are like very like actual real legitimate major points in time in history, um that like are big, super important uh events. And then we have like super kind of smaller, like think more most D&D modules, where it's like it happens in universe, but it's kind of like segregated from everything. And it's just like this. They can be larger campaigns, but they're not really like huge major events that get like put down in the history books for whatever reason. So like like Curse of
Because it's
Strahd,
about Monster Girls.
yeah. Like Curse of Strahd is a pretty decent example, and where like it's just the super kind of secluded. Yeah, it's a really long adventure path, but it's just the super secluded event in this tiny little fucking area that no one really knows happened. Um, and so the this Casteroki Mother of Monsters event would be one of those kind of smaller adventure paths where it's not like this big world-ending save the world type event, but it's just this small fucking side event that happens. But we did just essentially come up with and plan an entirely new adventure path over murderizing our our artist in her shitty OC.
Exactly, my shitty OC. Come destroy my shitty OC. Should I make her edgy as heck just to make it more satisfying to kill her?
Nah. She has to be totally minding her own damn business.
Yeah, like she's just like minding her. She's got her own little thing, and yeah, occasionally a couple people that go into this forest or desert or area or whatever just fucking
It'd probably be
disappear.
Forest.
Yeah, like yeah, okay, people who kind of like enter her realm apparently like disappear and never come back, and that's because of you know her or the monsters in it killing her, and that's what eventually draws the party to go on this quest and find out what the fuck's going on with this haunted forest or whatever. But no, she's just like this complete like recluse that just wants to stay the fuck home and like pet her murder kitties. That's it. That's all she
Exactly.
wants to do. She wants to be
Put
left the
her
fuck
murder
alone.
kitties, patch them up.
Yeah, and like has befriended the entire ecosystem, and like goes on like this hippy dippy tirade of everything's got a fucking place, and has no issues watching like the big murder kitty brutally kill um and maim the smaller, more passive herbivores. But at the same time, like if the herbivores escape, she's going to totally heal it up and patch it up and give it lots of love. But she won't
But
shed
she's
it
a
if the
druid.
next she won't shed a tear then if like the next day um the murder kitty finally catches it and drops it on her front door as a fucking gift. Um because that's just the natural life. But the moment like the party fucking kills one for food, she goes in a fucking ballistic rage. How dare you? How dare you?
You're offsetting the balance.
Pretty much.
Past girls is
You're ruining my groove, man.
Yeah. And so essentially she's just a very secluded crazy cat lady.
Basically. Emphasis on the crazy.
Emphasis on the crazy. Definitely does not like people. Ends up kind of brutalizingly murdering them and feeding them to her plethora of animals. Yeah. But other than that, is just like an absolute fucking recluse. And if you're not dumb enough to wander, or not dumb enough or not unlucky enough to wander in her domain, she ain't gonna do anything. And a level 7 to 8 campaign, yeah, it could be. I honestly, I could definitely see it being a level 7 to 8 campaign.
Just a really, really hard one.
Yeah, a really hard high level campaign. That'd be a fucking fantastic like high level campaign. Yeah, and you fight your way through the forest, killing all these fucking monsters that keep attacking you, and like the monsters are like unusually aggressive. Um,
And might have some tactics.
that they normally wouldn't be able to do, and like monsters that normally wouldn't work together are working together, and it's just this big old strange what the fuck's happening. And eventually you get to like her tower and you break in, and she's like, "Bitch, what the fuck?"
Yeah, she's like just in her. She's like looks over, just like in her jammies, and just like with like a big old cocoa thing, just like, bro, why?
Super angry, super angry. No, they're not. It's not really a hive mentality. It's just more that like she's kind of got this kind of cooperative control. And I mean, I guess it could like they're not eusocial, but I guess like there could be some eusocial aspects because of her existence here, either through like her pheromones or magic or whatever. And it's more. I wouldn't say hive mentality. I'd say pack mentality. that's probably better. She put
Yeah.
them as part of her pack under her control, and it doesn't matter what the race of monster it is. They are all under her pack. The pack doesn't really matter as long as
Huh.
there aren't outside invaders. But the moment that there's outside invaders, everyone starts working together. Um,
Yeah.
even if it's like the prey animal and its natural predator, they stop being scared of each other and start fucking up adventurers.
Yep.
uh, and
And also, don't worry, you're not too late. Anyone can be a dame now that the 6 heroines have broken the glass ceiling.
yes.
That was extremely hard.
hmm uh but honestly, that sounds like a really fun campaign. Holy shit, I want to play that now. Casteroki, you know what you should do? You should GM that first
Yeah.
campaign, and then we'll write an actual adventure module based off of what you GM.
All right. I'm gonna have to like knock off the GM rust,
That's fine.
but I think that would be fun.
Who was the Harpy Dame and what did she do? So that's Patley, Peko Piku or whatever. I can never say her name right. Paku Piku, fucking whatever. So that's Patley, and so there's the 6 dames, and they all banded together. All 6 of them did pretty much the same thing, and the thing that they did is those 6 dames won the slime mimic war. So if you've played some of our previous playtests when we were testing the roll system out, or watched the live stream that we did before we launched our Indiegogo, pardon me, you'll kind of notice that like it was those 6 monster girls, and they were fighting a bunch of slimes that were invading a village, and that's a big key turning. Well, I wouldn't say key turning point, but that's a big point in history of Asstoria, called the Slime Mimic War, and it's this 5-6 year war or something around there. And slimes and mimics kind of banded together and essentially started blitzkrieging humanity. Using because slimes are actually hyper intelligent. And they have like this sort of hive. They're not like they are eusocial, but they have like this sort of hive mentality where like when you get 2 slimes and they merge together, everything that both slimes know now becomes knowledge that each slime knows. The only difference is that like their sense of self changes. So if you have like one slime that that has a sense of self, and calls itself James, and you got another one that has a different sense of self because they consider themselves 2 separate individuals, and this one's Edward. The 2 of them will mix together, and then they might just instead be Janet, which is a completely different entity, completely different sense of self.
Sort of like
But
fusion,
Janet, yeah,
if you
kind of like
know.
Fusion from DBZ, and they know every single thing that James and Edward knew. They're just a completely different person. Yeah, like the parasite person with 5+ parasite. Yeah, in Parasite Maxim. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sort of like that. And so they have that going on. And the queen is just and the more of them that kind of fuse, the larger the mass of the slime, the more intelligent it is. And the largest one is called the queen slime. And they all kind of technically every slime that exists is just simply a fracture of that queen slime. Um but they all kind of report to her and follow her. And then there's the mimics, which are, you know, they kind of have like this ghastly, uncanny valley where they look like sort of not children, made out of different materials. And they also technically have a queen, which is just kind of a it's more of an alpha. And they're not that intelligent, but they end up working together with the slimes. And using the mimic's ability to polymorph and their intelligence, they kind of cover for each other's weaknesses. So like the slimes you'll have like big human-sized slimes that are wearing mimics as armor, like steel mimics that morphed into armor. Or like they'll have like mimics that turned into cannons and other mimics that turned into cannonballs, and like start sieging places and doing all of these different fucking um, tactics using all of this technology that doesn't really exist simply because of the intelligence and the capabilities of the slimes and the mimics. And so there was this like big 5-year war that happened, and the 6 dames that are our poster girls, um, they ended up winning that war by killing the first by killing the mimic queen. Unfortunately, the slime queen um, left, but after that, all of the slimes and all the mimics stopped attacking and kind of ran away. Um, and and because of that, there was a whole lot of very rapid kind of social change. One of the things that happened was that magic became unbanned because magic was banned before that. However, slimes were very, very weak to magic. Um, so like using and attacking slimes with magic was one of the best ways to kill a slime. Because if you attacked a slime with a sword, it would just kind of split into two, and then you'd have two slimes that would just attack you again. And so lots of so like they were the big major driving force, and on top of that, because of what they did, they got allowed into the Adventurers Guild, and eventually the Adventurers Guild opened up to all demifauna, allowing everyone to be an adventurer. um and that kind of started the whole sort of demi-fauna gold rush of being adventurers, because they learned that if they became adventurers and became successful adventurers, they'd gain prestige. And what that would do is that would not only just make like life more bearable for the demi-fauna in question, because they'd be more famous and well regarded for their great acts and deeds of heroism, thus allowing them to be treated a little bit more like people and less like monster girls. Um, it also brought up like the prestige of their race. So if they ended up doing some really major, like super high class, like adventure and succeeding and like saved the king or something, it wouldn't just like make them super popular. It would also bring up the quality of living and the social and bring a little bit more social change for like their race in particular. So like if the cheetah girl did something really spectacular, that was like a big world saving event as an adventurer, or became just a super super famous adventurer, it would also mean that the treatment of all cheetah girls would end up being better. And so it just ended up being like a bit of this gold rush where they all started becoming it became very very common and very popular for demifauna to become adventurers, because it made their life better. It gave them more freedom, first off, because they're an adventurer, and so they can do whatever the hell they want. But it also gave them the chance to earn a better quality of life for them and other demifauna. Terrible dangerous job though, like um you're more likely to get murdered in a very horrendous and brutal way than you are to earn prestige. But I mean,
Most of you will die. However, that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
exactly.
And Devious, yes, the adventurers can choose the monsters over the people.
Hmm.
We usually plan out for like a dual path thing.
Yeah, we're trying to write our yeah, it kind of solves both problems. So the evil character will come out on top. um, but yeah, we're trying to write a lot of our adventure paths with like a major turning point, because like the politics of and the world of Astoria isn't really so black and white, where it's like, ooh, you're the adventurer and you're doing good. You're doing good, thus anyone you're fighting is evil. Um, we're hoping that it ends up being um, a well if it ends up being as well written as we're trying to write it, it's going to end up actually being a really hard decision at the end, where like in the Cult of the Patriarchy, where you're fighting the Beast King, he's trying to like fully kill Zacharias and wage war on humans. But he's fully justified in his actions. He's not. I mean, he's evil, but he's not like evil. Um, yeah.
Just because he's a bad guy doesn't mean he's a bad guy.
Thanks, Satan. But yeah, like he's not like he's justified because
Oh, turn it
Demifauna.
up, apparently.
Oh, turn myself up? No. I already have myself up quite a lot. There. How's that? Is that better, Dave? But yeah. So you got okay, bad guys anonymous. um, but like like Demifauna get really get the short end of the stick, and they're slaves, and um just overall like serfs and treated like second class citizens in this world because they're heretics who killed God in the eyes of humanity. And I mean, it's not wrong. Humans aren't wrong. The Demifauna did sort of kill uh God. um and as a result, though, they get treated worse than black people in America. um and they just get treated like subhumans because they're heretics who killed God. Uh, so the Beast King, uh, very rightfully wants to uh, and wants to kind of take revenge against humans for all the atrocities that they committed against Demifauna, and you know uh, everything that uh, they ended up doing, and he's very justifiably angry. And it's not wrong for him to want to seek some form of retribution. And we're hoping to write it in such a way that like when people actually sit down and listen to his argument, they go, yeah, you know what? He's right. Humans are dicks. Fuck humans. Let's kill God and wage war. Yes, he's the last
Sure,
male
that doesn't
Demifauna.
help with today's current political climate.
Yeah.
Hey, we planned all this before this happened.
Yeah, we planned all this before. No, we're not calling the Demifauna King Trump. Go fuck yourself. Um, we're not really interested in putting. There might be like some parallels some people might draw between like real world politics in this, but we're not wanting to put actual real world politics into this game.
Oh
This
no, what
game's
I was basically saying is that humans are assholes.
yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah.
That's an media, really.
Um,
Doesn't need much. Just look at our world today.
We
Yeah.
can't claim that.
But on the same time too, though, is that like the Beast King himself isn't fully right. He's trying to essentially wipe all of humanity off the face of the earth. Um, and so we're hoping that our writing is good. And I'd like to say it's good because we're pretty okay at like having this multi-path system. It's one of the things we've been trying out with the Fallout Equestria Emergence thing. That's been doing pretty okay. But yeah, like we're hoping there's going to be a lot of people who just immediately choose one side or the other, but we're hoping like that there's a pretty okay divide between people and what they choose, because the whole thing's kind of geared towards you're going against the Beast King the whole time he is set up as the BBEG, and you know it, and then you get to the end and you kind of have this decision where it's like you can side with him or you could not. And it's really not as easy of a um like it in character it wouldn't be a super easy decision. I know there's going to be lots of players who are like, yeah, he's obviously the BBEG, fuck him, I'm not going to take his deal, just because meta knowledge, and they want to play the hero, and it's kind of obvious that that's not necessarily the best. It's not necessarily the lawful good route, but at the same time, like those who actually like role play and have been paying attention to everything he's been saying, like we want them to sit there and go, shit, yeah, this guy's got a point. Like maybe he's not in the wrong. Maybe we should side with him and betray all of humanity. Um, and that's what we're hoping. I have no idea how it's gonna come out. Um, uh, So who knows? And we're hoping to do kind of something similar. Yeah, exactly. When the villain Loki makes solid points. Yeah. And all of our and some of them are going to be less like some of them are going to be more ambiguous, some of them are going to be more like it's pretty obvious what the better choice is supposed to be. Um and we're not necessarily and we're not planning on doing the whole you killed the Beast King and then he found out he's actually a saint. We're not like that's dumb. That's bad writing. Um
And comrade, killing Zacharias, allowing the monster girls to give birth to sons, no one knows. But it's worth a try, right?
mhm. Uh so oh, hello puppy, are you okay? How is my good girl? Uh yes, my snuggle
Yeah.
puppy.
But each adventure path, major adventure path we have planned is gonna have those branching paths where you could
Yeah.
inside with the adventurers guild essentially.
Yeah, where
Or
like if your GM is paying attention and you and your character are paying attention to what's going on, you're going to like sit there and go, I don't know, like I want to like do this, but at the same time they make a good point. Um,
and if you just so happen to play everyone to quote unquote the evil route for all of our paths we're planning to make, congratulations, you turn demifaunas into Warhammer Fantasy.
pretty much, yeah. Um, uh, but like we've got a lot of decent ideas um and maybe not necessarily the making the question or making the decision at the time, maybe not, maybe making the decision between siding with him or siding against him, maybe that's not going to be hard, but maybe it's still going to leave a bad taste in your mouth because like even if it's a really easy decision for just because we wrote it to be an easy decision for you to side with this person, like it would also like if we do a spec ops the line thing, that would also be good. And there's one or two of them that I think we're planning on taking some inspiration on Spec Ops: The Line. Not necessarily where it's like I was the evil guy all along, but where it's just like you're at the end, you finish the game, and you're just like, okay, I need to like go lay down because, oof, oh, oh no.
Oofer
Uh,
doofers.
if anyone's played Spec Ops: The Line, like that was, I love Spec Ops: The Line. But like, man, it made you feel so goddamn dirty at the end of that game, and you're just like, all right, welp. Uh, welp. Yeah, I don't know how to feel. I think I'm gonna go drink and see my therapist. uh, parent counselor to deal with his bad parenting. Have him lift the blessing slash curse. I just don't have to play Titanfall 2 on Master Chiefly. That was painful. I haven't played Titanfall 2, but like yeah, like at the very least is if it's an easy question, but it makes you sit down and question your decision afterwards, you're like, and like again, we don't want to pull the oh, you know, but like that dog you killed, um, liked to play fetch afterwards. After you kill it, we're not wanting to do stupid bullshit like that. Someone brings Bugs Bunny in here and sues Aquarius. Is the con maker. Yes, hello, Azaria. Hello, puppy. Are you okay? But yeah, lots of plans. So basically, just bring a shotgun and Zacharias dies. uh,
And Bagel, maybe that is true. Maybe he just needs a counselor.
In before someone decides to play during right before the war, and they play a psychotherapist or counselor character and go off on an entire adventure with them and their GM about repairing the rift between Zaquarius and uh the rest of Astoria.
That would be a cool. That would be a cool concept.
And the demi-fauna totally overreacted. Um, you're talking about the fact that they went to war over him smiting a single plague-ridden demi-fauna? Bagel?
It's a series of escalations.
Yeah. But the fact that like people are sitting there going like, wow, the demi-fauna kind of overreacted, like it really wasn't that bad. Um,
That's human talk.
that's human talk, and I love it because uh the demi-fauna was going to die anyways. Well, I mean, he's a god. He's a god of creation. He is the god of creation. He could have like done anything. Um, but um, check your privilege. uh,
Check your
but
human privilege.
yeah, exactly. Goddamn fucking humans. Um, I'm a human. I don't have to. Fuck. Um, but it was more than just that. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. And I love the fact that you brought that up because in lore, humans see that event where he smote the plague-ridden demi-fauna. They see that as the like, well, they went to war because he killed one measly fucking demi-fauna. Like, way to overreact. Like, wow, you guys are a bunch of fucking crybabies. But it isn't that. It wasn't the fact that he killed one. It was that was the catalyst, but it was 600 years of abuse and terrible parenthood that and neglect that after finally when this demi-fauna went, hey, there's a plague and I caught it and it's going to destroy everyone, I need your help, he just fucking smote the bastard. um like the fact auto chauvinism at its finest, everyone. uh
In hindsight, Zacharias was like, maybe I should have asked if there's anywhere else that was instead of just smiting him.
yeah,
But it, it was gone.
in Zacharias's defense, like what he did was he obliterated the plague at its source and stopped the entire plague. um Hey Versal, like that was Zacharias's train of thought was, oh shit, you're right, this is like a huge world-ending plague that's going to happen. Plague no longer exists. Neither do you, but eh. Um uh you know, your life versus the life of of all the demi-fauna. Potato potato. Not that big a deal. And then everyone fucking lost their shit because you know, it was. Um, but this demi-fauna was the first to contract it and figure out what was happening. Um, really,
Just
in
thinking
all,
inside the mountain.
yeah, really, in all honesty, what Zacharias ended up doing was he ended up delaying the plague by like 600 years or 400 years. Sorry.
But yeah, that's a bit much.
Yeah, he only ended up like delaying it, and he ended up stopping it and essentially curing everyone. But it was just like, yeah, it was definitely an overreaction and it was a shitty way to handle it. But from his point of view, he was doing exactly what was asked. He was stopping it and preventing this demi-fauna from essentially spreading a world-ending plague. Because that was patient zero. That demi-fauna was patient zero, and there were certainly other people who had contracted it. Um, but through the act of smoting it, he was also able to, like, because it's such a high concentration of magic, it pretty much just killed that man. But because it went through patient zero, it was able to like do wishy-washy god magic bullshit and cure all the people he had like trace all its points of contact, and help the other people in the other communities, because that was patient zero. So he stopped, like, essentially he stopped it at the source, and he was able to through stopping at the source, stop it everywhere else. It ends up being a little bit of a wizard did it, but he's also a god, so like he gets that excuse. um, Devious says, now that what is this cute beaver deer thing? Casteroki.
Oh, this thing.
Mm-hmm.
I was doing a creature with ears with ears for wings. And I was like, I have like a sheer lacking number of dogs in this, and there needs to be more dogs. So I'm doing a dog bird.
A dog bird.
Uh, yeah.
A
I want it to
Dumbo
be
dog.
very colorful.
A Dumbo dog.
Yep, Dumbo dog.
Adorable, that's what it is what Bagel said. And then Devious Seth says, agreed, Bagel.
Hope
Let's
he ends up adorable.
call it a bagel.
Call it a bagel. A dog with an entire bird for a head.
It's like another bird on top, just like.
This is definitely a pet.
Yeah, Devious is asking if this is a pet or not.
I'm gonna say yes, cause like I feel like I neglected when I was making the pets, I was neglecting the harpies. Like
Yeah.
the avian monster girls.
Yeah.
So we need like they need a puppy.
Oh yes, when the ducks domesticated the dogs. So what you got in mind, like a moth dog?
You
A
know what?
moth
Yeah,
puppy.
let's change the bird wings into moth wings. Let's do
I'm
that.
down. I'm down for a moth puppy. I love moth puppies. Now what kind of moth is it?
Yes. Um, I something the fluffy one.
It's a lot of fluff. You mean like a silk moth?
Yes.
Something so yeah, like the rainbow colored super fluffy ones that everyone like loves seeing.
Mhm.
Uh uh
Okay.
you're talking about that fucker, right? Lamp.
Lamb.
But there, I
Um,
sent you a. You're talking about those fuckers, right?
let me check. Oh, there it is. Yes.
Yes, that is indeed a silk moth. That is the moth of, well, silkworms. That is what silkworms turn into. Uh, Well, I mean, there are a couple different varieties of silk moth, but that is like that is what they all tend to kind of look like. Yes, moth puppies, bagel muffin. Easiest way to accidentally change the subject. Ask the artist what they're doing. It doesn't really matter, man.
Yeah, I mean, see, that's my job here is very important. I am capable of just because I'm here, the subject can change at any point.
But yeah, and like silk moths are fucking massive. And like silkworms are like the size of like two people's hands. They're fucking huge.
Beautiful.
Well, they're the size of a hand, but if you like lengthwise, they could go across both your hands.
Uh,
Moth, of course it is. You make the cute puppy and the adorable octocropus. I don't think the octocropus was supposed to be adorable, but sure.
I don't know how big.
Um,
You can have its ears do
It just
that.
looks like that to put you in false sense of security
yeah, pretty much.
before it steals your car.
Before it steals your car. Uh,
It looks like that. Okay.
yeah, pretty much past a certain point I was just making stuff up, Pickle. Because you're asking questions. uh, I'd use it on a party of monster girls. I've seen enough insert word here to know where this is going. You've seen enough cute dog videos?
And he's just gonna have this and this. Then his ears gonna be like that. And then he's just gonna have a fluffy. I'm also trying to make him look different from the slug pup. You know, give some variation with these boys.
Yeah, I mean like the silk moth is extremely varied in like color and I've seen some really amazingly colored silk moths. Like they can come in like yellow and pink and green. I've seen some in red, blue. Um, White is kind of your most common, if I remember correctly. Um, but like the rosy maple moth is fucking so nice. Uh, Bagels, yes, best guild mascot. Ah, yes, the best mascot. Hug it, hug it. Also, I will do art of somebody walking all the dog variants. Do it.
So you're saying I should make more dogs?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's all. That's all the meaning I do. Like dogs are like my favorite animal. If I had to choose between a crazy cat lady and a crazy dog lady, 100% dog lady.
Woman after my own heart.
Exactly.
They are just the snuggliest. Six paws. Oh yeah, I agreed to lead the worm thing.
Oh yeah, that was a thing that was gonna happen, but it has yet to happen. Praise the Lord, or not praise it. I don't know. I'm tilted on like I don't know if I want to see it, but the suffering of others.
I mean, yeah. I'll get to that in a few hours, or literally next hour. You'll soon have a party of Monster Girls to do it on. But please not my party. I have nothing but time.
Nothing but time.
Deploy the lewds.
Deploy the woods.
The
Wanna make
woods.
sure- The woods. Oh, this boy's looking so heckin' fluffy.
Oh man, good thing
He
that you chose,
is,
fucking moth.
right? I have an
Yeah.
empty sketchbook and a full one.
Okay, so they shear these things, right?
They probably produce silk.
Bet. Literally man's best friend right now.
Man's best friend. And then he'll have, like, okay, so he's gonna have, like, the moth tails going on, like the fluffy moth tail. But it's gonna wag like a dog tail.
Hell yeah.
So next stream, by the way, guys, gonna be dogs. Just gonna do dogs.
All you're gonna do is
Canids
dogs.
Yep, all I'm gonna do is dogs. That's the plan for next one. Someone in chat suggested it. I've been waiting for someone in chat to suggest it. Now it's gonna happen. Well, not
Alright,
the
sounds good.
like make more dogs. Now,
Dames of puppers. I want to see some cute
James
wolf
of
pups too.
Paparia.
Cat, dog. I hope I don't miss any of it. Yes, daw. No, this is a PG channel, Susan Wachowski, we swear.
Paupers.
There's a dame of puppers. It's the middle one up front.
Yeah. In case anyone is ever curious, like half the monster girls I have planned are like dog girls.
Nice. So what I'm hearing is that if you're going to be playing one of the pre-gens, you're going to be playing Cassie,
Of course.
the Doberman
See,
Pinscher girl.
Cassie, Casteroki, you know, it already works.
Perfect.
Also, because she's the healer,
Yes.
and I'm 100, and I'm always, surprisingly enough, as much as I love people suffering, I almost always run healer
Well,
if I'm
that's
not running a
because you can
tank.
extend their suffering.
Exactly.
Imagine not playing a Drider. Uh, there's a Dame of Puppers. It's the middle one up front on the cover art. Yeah, that's Cassie. Are we gonna see the one from No Game No Life? I mean, she was a dog girl and not cosplaying against her will. They planned it all. Uh, I don't know if you make her. Um,
Hmm. I'm wondering if I should change the frills from being up to being like danglies. And yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I think that will make him look. Because I want the floppy dog-eared effect, and I think it will be best to do it with these. With his little antennae.
uh, they planned it all. The Game Boy god of No Game No Life was a fun boyo. Nah, too busy deciding between a suicidal playgirl and the nicest person ever.
Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Heck of a lot better.
And he's got the little tongue blep. Nice.
He has a little blappy. Yes. 10 out of 10 would snug.
Yes. The Death Wish, the best motivator ever.
Alright.
I thought you were talking
Yeah.
about coffee. I mean, there are very few things I wouldn't do for a glass of Death Wish.
Yo, that puppers be great though.
Right?
I'm such a good boy. Gonna be such a best of boy.
Now what
No.
colors?
Oh
Because
no.
the cat thing was like kind of whitish beige.
Who wouldn't be
Yeah, I
motivated
don't
by
know.
Charles Bronson?
I don't know what color I'm gonna make them. What colors are there for silk moths?
So white's your most popular one. And I mean,
Basic, yes.
if you're talking, yeah, if you're talking like the basic, domesticated silk moth, it is almost always white. However, when you get out in the wild, you get a whole bunch of different colors of moths that are like some that are like kind of related to the Bombyx mori, some that aren't, but they all look very similar to the Bombyx mori. So like the southern flannel moth, which is yellow, the rosy maple moth, which is yellow and pink. Um, uh, um, red and white's a really common one. And like yellows and reds. I mean blacks and reds because some moths like to be super fucking edgy. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but if you're specifically going like the different types of silk moths, uh, freaking, you've got like some yellows. Um, I believe technically the rosy maple counts as a silk moth. Uh, um, lot of yellows, a lot of whites, um, some reds and some pinks, and a little bit of blues.
Okay.
Wing
Uh,
patterns can like be very wild though. Like there are some that look like butterflies, some that look like freaking um like the rosy maple's just got these nice like pink and yellow stripes. Like oh, I fucking love the rosy maple. It's such a cute looking moth. Um
mm.
but like I know like uh the Prometheus silk moth, that one's like got a lot of browns in it. And it's got wings kind of like a brown uh like a brown butterfly. Um, then there's another giant silk moth that's got a lot of like blacks in it. I forgot what that one's called. Uh, oh, it's the Glover's silk moth. That one's like blacks and reds with white highlights, like grayish black. I mean, not like true black. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's one that's green and looks like a leaf, and that one's a giant silk moth. It's the Saturnidae. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so like they all really kind of like go in so many different colors. I know the uh Saturnidae has a bunch of varieties. Um, uh, so yeah, browns, whites, reds, blacks, grays, um, greens. And then if you include the rosy maple, yellows and pinks.
Okay.
But I don't think the rosy maple is technically a silk moth. Um, I do believe the Bombyx lorry, the domesticated silk moth, can be yellow as well. It tends to mostly be solid colors, like white, and it's like just straight white, and it's just this super fluffy white boy, and I love him.
Okay.
Purple and green with light blue highlights, says Muffin.
Okay. Hmm.
Though that being said, though, is that this was a dog, it'd definitely be bred for its colors.
Oh yeah. It would be a fashion statement to have a very colorful moth pupper.
Only the highest of high class aristocrats dare to have a moth pupper on their head.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What kind of cute dog is this? Like a fluffy husky or a proud gross Musterlander, or a mean Chihuahua, however you spell those. Um,
Got Mustalander, but Chihuahua. Evades him.
Yeah, Moosterlander. What is it called? I'm trying to remember what it's called. Uh, I feel like you know what? I might change. I might make a might do a I have ideas for Mastiff, but yeah, like a Mooster like a Moosterlander. Very fluffy. Has the potential to be speckled.
Spreckle.
Speckled. Yeah, I want to do. Oh, it'd be better if I had. Now I'm gonna start off just coloring him like I would anything else, but I'm going to actually end up having him be patchy with maybe some speckles, but I'm just gonna do that with post after doing all these gradients, just because it's gonna look more natural.
I love my Munsterlander, a proud German hunting dog, well-rounded too. Great dogs to love company with people. What kind of minions will the Monster Girls have access to? Bagel, you're talking like, no. You're talking like, familiars or whatever? Um,
And I'm guessing like the companions are familiar tab on my character sheet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the companions. I know some of them will be some of these domesticated animals that Caster's been drawing. Um, yeah.
Yeah, some of them are, like I said, they're gonna be for people who want like creatures like these at their side, like an animal companion. Some of
Mhm.
them are gonna be like the mage has a familiar. That's technically your minion. When we do necromancers, they'll have a version of it too, shit like that. And if you just don't have one by buying or virtue of having it as your discipline, there's gonna be options to buy one. So it's something like an extra character sheet if you just need it. If not, for a smaller non-player character.
Yeah. And there'll definitely be some varieties. Most of them will just be either like, yeah, some base familiar stats where it's like it looks like whatever you want. For some of the familiars.
Like the mermaid before the revamp of the system, she had a companion that was the crab, since the king of the thought slayer.
Yeah.
And that was her like her main man.
Oh, it's still her main man.
Yeah, but we gotta like put it in there.
Yeah. And we need to come up with a Sir Kingler Chimera. He looks like
Yeah,
a
I do.
giant crab.
Exactly. He's just a giant crab.
I know.
He's like just there.
Yeah, he's like the one Chimera that looks like normal animal. Um,
I can do that.
What'd you get fused with? What?
More crabs. What
I don't know.
did
He
you?
could be like coral, like the graven coral. Now
Yeah, because
that's how
he's got the
this
coral on his back now. Cause
Yeah, we could have him be a coral crab.
coral crab. So that way, the coral keeps growing till like it dies. So basically, he just kept growing. So Kinglet has seen some shit.
I also sort of see these puppers as being slightly iridescent.
ooh, yeah. I
Yo,
can.
Elna,
Mm-hmm.
now I'm on the Sun Kinglet lore.
Right. So.
So he was just a baby crab when the war started, right? For the Froment.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kept surviving all the wars and shit. Then finally, when everything changed and the world ended, he got fused with coral, and so he kept living. So he lived through everything. He saw all the wars. Till eventually the mermaid families found them, and he then was placed under slavery, quote unquote, to the royal family. Till eventually he showed his intelligence and was charged with protecting the sole heir to whatever non-family is in there. And so she met the Coral family.
Yeah, the Corelli family. Yeah.
Corelli
Uh.
family.
Yeah. And oh, holy shit! The reason that our Mermaid Chan, Ardran Mermaid Chan, is banned, and the reason she doesn't have the tattoos is because she realized how like being a bard, she realized like the intelligence and the sentience, because he's a full-on like class 5 sentient fucking or class 4 sentient uh chimera. He just can't speak. She realized this, and so she like did the whole Doctor Who and fucking like ran away with him. And during that, obviously it caused quite a lot of problems, and so then she got banned. And it's the one reason and she got exiled, and she got formally exiled, but because she like ran away with him to like save him from his miserable life of uh um she wasn't able to get tatted up, because the mer people have um, a tradition where people who get exiled from their communities or exiled from like the water in general, because sometimes like they have really heinous ones, really heinous criminals who get exiled just from being in the water at all. Um, they get face tattoos, which denote their exile. And like every community has its own style of face tattoo, but depending on like some of the basic shapes and the size of the tattoo will kind of denote about how serious your exile is. You know, it could just be that you are exiled for a bunch of minor crimes, um, but you know other communities won't have an issue, or you were exiled from your community for a really major crime, and no other community is going to care about you, or like no one's like you're exiled from essentially every um, habit every like town, city, and community, and then there are others that are just straight up exiled from water, and like almost everyone knows what those tattoos look like in the moment you and like if you get caught in any form of water aside from like a small pond in the middle of the mainland, you know, like you dug a pond in your backyard or whatever, but if you get caught um doing anything, being anywhere in any form of water that would be lived in, you like essentially get the shit kicked out of you. And that would explain why Miss Corelli there does not have her face tattoos, and that's because she ran away with Sir Kingler, and it also tells us why she was exiled. It's because she ran away with Sir Kingler. Honestly, I really like that lore. Where he's just this super old coral chimera, coral crab chimera, and she ran away with him.
True
And because
story.
technically he was like, you know, the royal family's pet, it was a super huge, grievous crime. Um, like kidnapping any member of the royal family. Fuck, that's good. Good idea, Zen.
See, there's times where you just like talk shit.
Right? Sometimes the best lore is just the lore you just kind of come up in the spur of the moment.
Exactly. Even before Sir King was like Black Ops.
Right. Uh, to be fair, though, kidnapping any member of the royal family would be fun. Yes. All right, so we know who's the murder hobos of the party. Uh,
I mean, these princesses aren't gonna, kidnap themselves.
that's true.
Exactly. You need it's, princesses are being a princess is a really boring job. You know that you need some excitement in your life. And that's the kind of service I provide.
That is definitely an adorable doggo.
Very adorable. 10 out of 10 wood snug.
Like I said, either play a socially awkward child or a high charisma saint. Yes, super fluffy pupper.
Maximum fluff.
Maximum
Now,
fluff.
they can be just as varied as as dogs and moths could, and silk moths apparently can be, but they're all fluffy. That's the
Yes.
constant. They have to be fluffy.
Yes. I have a D&D character idea about a royal girl bard faking her own abduction and killing her on live TV, then trying to overthrow the government under the guise of the bard because of how corrupt that family was. That's actually a cool idea. I have a question. If the party's cannibal necromancer gives a starving beggar human flesh to eat and tries to bring them another trade, so they'll always have a job, is that evil or good? I don't know. Kind of depends on your views on necromancy and cannibalism. I mean, technically, like the whole reason that like necromancers are considered evil is just because necromancy in itself goes against all the laws of nature, but
Oh no,
moth.
moth be gone. One moment, let me try to see if I can open up things again. I don't think I have any porn in this folder. I apologize if I do. There it is.
Oh, critter crashed.
Yeah, it crashed.
Oh no. When was the last time you saved?
When you told me to, it's fine. Oh no.
Oh
Oh no.
no. Try opening file. Where did you save it to?
One moment. I'm gonna let it try to open its thing
Oh, I
again.
see heck.psd and heck.psd.a, so you can, I see them on your desktop, so, oh yeah, autosave, there you go.
There we go. Oh my gosh. I don't think any.
Alright, save.
The eye progress is gone.
Yeah, you didn't lose a
Oh.
lot of progress, from what I notice.
Alright.
That is the one thing I will say that annoys the shit out of me about Painter. And it's not that it doesn't have an autosave feature, it's that it's got a limit to how far you can scroll in, but it doesn't hard lock you. So like, if you scroll in too much on like Krita or Photoshop, you stop being able to zoom in. And so if I scroll in too much, it crashes Painter. And I don't know
Ooh.
why. So every time I've gotten into the habit of every time I'm about to zoom in or zoom out, I always hit Control S. And because I zoom in and out a lot, I usually have a pretty up-to-date um, image. Other than that, it was like the one thing I do not like about Painter, but everything else I fucking adore. Huzzah, puppy. The pupper is safe. Yay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was what Dream was like. No, I did a lot of work with that dog. I don't want to have to do that again.
Gotta get in the habit of just saving.
I do. It's just sometimes I get so into like the coloring part, I'm like not paying attention to the into the saving part, and then I'm just like, oh,
Yeah, I hear you.
well. And then my program just freaking dies on me.
Right. How rude.
How rude. Maximum rude. Am offend.
You should be a fan.
That's
Don't make
right.
the fans draw it for you.
Okay, I'm just gonna get. Oh, it was before I did that. Okay, fine. There we go. I'm gonna use this, and I'm just gonna be like, so I'll pass it. I totally just like made this all white just to make it green again. We're not gonna talk about that.
I don't know. You're trying to give it a like a dusted look.
Yeah. Oof. There you go.
Oofers.
Yeah. Cause wings are dusty. Oh man, I bet you when this thing sheds, it's also like extremely dusty too.
Ugh. Just dust and like scales everywhere.
Like this
Oh.
would not be the pet you'd want if you have allergies. Like if you really hated someone, you would give them this dog. If you hated someone and you knew they had like super duper bad allergies, you would give them this dog.
Just be shedding fucking fur and hair and like wing scales everywhere. And it'd just be always dusty.
Always.
It'd be
Again, part of
dustier
the
than the
reason why
last
they work
girl I
so well
tried to
with the
turn
harpies
on.
because oh, sorry. You go ahead.
No, it's good that no one really got to hear it. Keep going.
Oh, but again, part of the reason why they might be really good for the harpies, because
Hmm.
wind blows that stuff away.
Yeah, and I mean, especially like if you're living in like huts, which on like mountainous areas, uh, uh, I can definitely do that. I don't want to take this puppet on adventures. It might not make it back, and that would be traumatizing. Good. Uh, it's okay. Make it a lich first.
Yeah, make it a lich.
A lich
Do it.
puppo.
I'm dead moth pup. Freaking if you're not gonna do it, I'm gonna do it.
Who's an adorable little abomination against nature?
You are. Oh yes, you are. Yes, you're a sin against all things natural.
Leave it in a globe of invulnerability during fights.
Yep.
The French fries.
Also, I'm just saying that these guys would not be tasty things to eat.
Probably not. If they were cicada dogs, probably. But they're cicada dogs. But moth dogs, I don't think would be tasty.
Yeah. Alright, there we go.
Message retracted. Who would do that?
Who would do that?
Oh, the French fry.
I
Never
don't know.
mind. Never mind. The YouTube chat allowed him to retract it, but the chat stream on our live stream it does not.
Alright, we got this boy done. Now I go through and I save.
Yes.
There we go. See, I learned my lesson. Damn, how does it feel like midnight? It's only 12. I mean, it's only 11.
Right? Then sitting here asleep again.
Yep.
It was too late. The chat has spoken. It is a chat. Oh, you forgot the color in his blep.
Oh, I did. And his nose. Hims needs to get a nose. Hims needs to get a nose job. Right here, right now. I had completely forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me.
You are welcome.
I also forgot to do his eyes. They're just colored.
For shame.
For shame. Uh. These guys also would not be stealthy creatures. The only reason why they survived so long is because they're cute enough that people will actually protect them.
Damn right.
Probably. Welcome back to the world of the living, son.
I was talking to Caesar.
Now. In that case, congratulations on surviving another conversation with Caesar.
Ah, wait, true to Kaisar.
Pardon?
Ah, wait, true to Kaisar.
Alright. Alright, beyond that. Got him done.
A cute little pupper.
Cute little pupper.
What's
But yeah,
worse though
definitely.
is that unlike dogs, you can't keep them out of anything because you can't just put you can't put gates on things.
Nope, they'll just fly. They'll just like drip right over.
No,
Spade and moth pups.
only 15 hours till I can throw money. Counting down, I see.
Money chucking is a fun sport. Okay.
Especially
I
when
gotta
they're
put-
friends.
Fuck, that is a cute doggo.
That's such a cute pupper.
Also, if anyone's interested, Wasteland Free is released. Well, or is releasing today.
Oh, fuck, really?
Yep.
No, Devious. Zen said money chucking, as in like tossing money at your screen.
Oh
Or
wait,
throw.
it was on Steam. It's released already.
Okay. My favorite pastime of chucking toonies at a stripper's ass. That's always fun. But you better hope you're faster than the bouncer. Or you got friends who are slower than you.
Alright.
You aren't a Canadian who's gone to a strip club if you haven't tossed a toonie or a loony at a stripper's ass.
My God, she's going for 5 in a night.
Yep, I'm good for that.
Truly, she is the mother of monsters.
Yep. So 24 to just 24 at the beginning of this. 24 when we were at this boy. So
It's only been 3 hours too,
20,
so technically this would be your like
so three,
quickest.
Yeah.
5, 6. This is 7.
Clearly, that art school prepared you for like hell.
Yeah, did.
We had to Agni Kai all your competitors and co students.
Yep, just had to murder everyone, and then just like blow up the school and not look at the explosion. That was part of the prerequisite.
Did you wear your sunglasses at night though?
No, I'm already blind enough. I couldn't handle it.
Oh, so what I'm hearing is you did not get a perfect score.
That's why I can't. That's why I can't draw people.
It from Powerpuff Girls?
Because
You mean him, Bagel? Do you mean him? Sorry, you were saying, Casteroki?
Oh, I'm saying I can't wear sunglasses at night. That's why I can't draw people. And so well.
I sold my soul except I drew it first. No, it. Who the fuck's it from Powerpuff Girls?
It. But I remember him.
Yeah, right?
He was like the blue
Right,
boy.
him. The homoerotic fucking gay
But totally straight.
the gay but totally straight Satan with fucking claw hands. That was him.
Hey, do you guys remember when him literally destroyed the world when Powerpuff Girls left?
Right?
Yeah, he did.
No, not him. It. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about.
We might need some
Yeah.
reference, my dude.
Santa.
Yeah, who is it? Santa. They met Santa?
Yeah, they met Santa. They met Santa like. Is this the Santa bee?
It's a fluffy beat. It's a thing that Zen suggested in
Oh, this one Bombardier Bumble Beetle.
yep, the bombardier beetle with maybe a little bit of firefly in there to make its butt glow before it explodes. What am I looking for?
You know how I thought about that? It's just like I was just thinking Bombardier Beetle and then Bumblebee. I was like, oh my god, that just flows off the tongue.
Yep.
And it just became like an idea I fell in love with. Of a Bombardier Bumble Beetle.
Bombardier Bumblebee.
Yeah. Trying to remember what these guys look like in flight.
It actually doesn't have wings. It just shoots acid out of its ass to achieve. I'll be so fucking stupid.
It would be stupid as heck. You know what? How about this? Like towards the end of things, I'll do a whole section on just troll Chimera.
Troll coming. The ones that just don't make any sense.
Exactly.
The 3 Bumblebeers instead of the 3 Musketeers.
Yep.
The Bumblebeers. So they're cosplaying drunks, right?
Exactly. And instead of having like your regular bee abdomens, it's just a glass abdomen full of beer.
So here's a question for everyone. Completely off topic. Do you think that the top part of a mermaid also tastes like fish, or would it actually be red meat? Would there be a solid line where the meat changes in their body, or would it be some kind of blend? Could you make a surf and turf platter with one carcass?
So I feel like it would be like white meat and dark meat,
Yeah.
but but human meat and and whatever meat, fish.
New 60,000 USD stretch goal. JK Camara Bestiary. Don't forget the mermaid milk. Mermaids have titties, that means they do milk. Um,
I mean, you're not wrong on that. I want it to be, and then it goes pops like that, and then it goes like boop. Wait a minute.
Fish milk. Tell
Oh
me,
man,
do you like fish
it
sticks?
would.
Yes, then you're a gay mermaid.
I'm just saying, like, yes, you can milk a mermaid, but why would you want to? Type deal. In which I feel like their milk just would not taste good, except for baby mermaids, except to baby mermaids.
Mm-hmm.
Because you try mixing seafood in any form of like milk to it, like it's not easy to mix seafood and cream things together
No, it isn't.
and have it.
Mermaid milk tastes like caviar.
Oh no.
'Cause you can. Like camel milk is dairy free. Yes, camel milk is dairy free. Well, it's technically lactose free, but
Also, I'm looking at a reference for a bee, and they just like a bumblebee, and it's just like they have like their
bumblebees
legs
are
going one
adorable.
way, and then yeah, they just like decided to say "fuck you" to gravity at one point.
Yeah, with their tiny ass fucking wings. But what they do, because it's actually like a lot of people know the famous story of the one physicist that was got drunk and was bitching about how a bee's wings are too small for it to fly, which yes, technically, if it was to flap its wings like a bird, a bee is indeed having wings too small for it to fly. But what they do is they rotate their wings and they actually create small little balls of updraft under their wings. And so they're kind of like Aang with his airbending on a fucking um ball of air.
So what you're
Um,
saying is that they're the original airbenders.
yes, sky bison have nothing on bumblebees. So like,
The
are
sky
mermaids dairy free?
bison learn from the bees.
They might be lactose free. Who knows? Devious is playing an instrument performance? Yes. No, playing an instrument is skullduggery. Hang his best avatar.
Yeah, out of the avatars we've actually interacted with, yeah, I would say so.
Hmm. And do harpies lay eggs like a hen, or only when the egg is fertilized? I'd say that harpies do eggs like a hen. And honestly, in most Monster Girl um material media, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. And almost all Monster Girl media, uh, harpies ovulate eggs, like birds. You haven't been obnoxious, Bagel.
Yeah, you're perfectly fine, dude. We appreciate input just in general.
Mm-hmm. You always prefer live birth. What? Oh, for herpes? None of you need to apologize. Tabarnak. Y'all are being fine. It
Yeah,
definitely helps keep.
interaction's wonderful.
Exactly. It keeps us interacting and makes things,
Not fall asleep.
yeah. And it makes us not
Y-
be boring.
Yeah.
Also, it creates lore.
That too.
Yep.
Like you don't ask questions. It will never be me.
Exactly.
Well, if you don't ask questions, it severely hinders the chance of lore being made.
Oh, still a million and lays eggs. Yes, the platypus.
Pretty much. And are
Just
venomous.
like
Yes, they are.
weird mammal thing. Just like whatever weird mammal thing. Platypus.
Well, I mean, I said this in the playtest server, but like Zen and I have like just this ongoing joke whenever we're making traits for the Monster Grow Builder.
Be right
Uh,
back.
um, is this something X type of animal could do? Yes, platypus. Like hmm, uh, actually, let me actually look at the yeah, hey, is there a mammal that has venom? Platypus. Yo, are there any insects that can change colors like a chameleon? Platypus. Platypuses. Yeah,
Platypus has everything.
yeah, pretty much. So that's like just the inside joke. Is there a mammal that can do this? Yeah, platypus. Goddamn fucking freaky.
I love
Freaky, yeah.
platypuses.
I love them, they're great. The platypi. Oh, it's just a normal platypus. What? Perry the platypus? How'd you get here?
You a group of uh, a
Platypuses,
group of
yeah.
platypuses is called a paddle.
A paddle. Nice.
A
So
paddle of platypus.
we'll have a paddle of so what I'm gonna have a monster girl harem of platypus uh girls
Yeah,
and
platypus. All right.
it will be a yeah, it will be a paddle of platypussy.
But if each platypus go had a different like part of the actual platypus, like one of the platypus go would have the beak, one would have the beak with the tail, one would have the fucking hands.
Yeah.
So they're not all the same. They just have each one have a different one. It's like, so you're a duck go? No, platypus. What?
Yeah. Oh no, the Detective Charlatan Demi-Fauna Platypus. I'd love to see some art.
So we totally need like a platypus drake.
A platypus strike, yeah.
The paddle harem.
Yeah, a paddle harem. Alright, that'd be hilarious. You should draw it, Devious. It could be your paddle pussy harem.
He just cursed. He is cursed like that creature.
You all shall bow down to the meat monster eventually.
The meat. Oh, you're gonna draw a fucking meat puppy?
No. The meat monster. You know what I'm talking about. We've done this in stream.
Oh, you mean the swarm of angry fleshlights?
Exactly.
I call them sinew worm.
I don't know. They're just meat monsters.
How you gonna kill them? With my meat?
Exactly.
And I forgot to ask, but for those fucking monstrosities, were they aquatic creatures?
Which
At
ones?
one point, yes.
Also not on land.
Yep.
Oh, you mean the fucking the pile of sentient meat that is actually angry fleshlight?
I feel like they would be amphibious.
The worms or the bee?
The worms.
Uh, okay, makes sense.
The bee is avian. Something bumblebee.
When the bees come marching home, and I dropped my phone.
Oopies.
Oh, also, I finished that Child of Time book I was talking about.
Yeah.
Highly recommend it if you like sci-fi. Hi.
Yeah. It's good.
Very. It also gave me ideas how spiders would actually live if they was intelligent.
Oh yeah, you're talking because you have the race of spider warriors or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to. It's on my reading list, so I'll definitely have to check it out.
A demiphonia.
They have a demiphonia, natural
A
phonies.
demiphonia.
Hmm.
So 9. In the event of total must-go war, which nation will you side with?
Who, me?
Yep.
Ah, are you talking about all the different nations that we plotted out that would happen during this total war event, or just the ones that we currently know about?
Yep. Yeah, all of them.
Honestly, I feel like I'd go to bat for the Undead Kingdom. Just because, you know, the more enemies they kill, the more allies they gain.
Uh, you go.
Uh, so I feel like they'd have a really good leg up because they can make use of both human and demi-fauna. I feel like, man, that's so hard.
True equality.
And I mean, this is assuming that no one creates any form of alliance and it's just a giant fucking uh, brawl. Um, giant war and no one takes sides. Kind of like 40k. No one allies with anyone else. It's just all these giant fucking wars. If not them, then I'd have to go with like the insects, the Alphaban, not Alphaban, the Insect Empire, just because like they're a lot like orcs in just their ability to reproduce and essentially go on a wog. Um, so I feel like they'd also have a really high chance.
I would go with the Insect Empire.
You're going with the Insect Empire as well.
Yep.
What about you, Casteroki?
I don't know. I would like the Nordic people to make it. Um, I feel like overall, just because they live in such a cold area, there would be the both the undead and the insects would probably have issues in that, you know, it's super duper cold. I feel like they wouldn't be an aggressor in the war, but it would be a case of they'd sort of be holed up in their thing and just basically encouraging other things to leave them the heck alone.
Yeah. Um. No, but what about humans? Um.
These are boring.
Right. Uh.
What is it? Oh, it does that. Bye, world.
But whoops. Uh. Insects freeze but don't die usually, so when they thaw, shivers. It depends on the insect. Insects that are adapted to hibernate freeze but don't die. But there are plenty of insects that will die if they freeze.
Sorry if I'm just sort of.
New Zealand. That literally will not die on the cold. It will just like freeze itself. Oh man, it's humid as fucking. Guys, so we
I'm doing the artist equivalent of farting around. I'm sort of like I have some ideas, but I'm not certain what to do for them. Oh, goodbye. Oh, hello. Oh, whoa. Goodbye. Um, I'm trying to think. What would be? Oh, whoa. What would be a cool idea? Let's see.
A Java update in the making.
Yeah, it complains at me from time to time. I have yet to do anything about it. Oh wait, I remember a thing I was gonna draw. Now I remember.
hello.
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 You came back just in time.
All right. Yeah. I couldn't hear anything.
That's fair.
Could you hear me?
We can. We can indeed.
Or could you? What I was saying.
No.
Oh well. I was talking about how this insect that does feeds itself in New Zealand. Literally does not die. And I was asking what was Caster rolling now.
Oh, I'm just farting around in all honesty. But I
Got-
figured out what I was gonna do.
A flying octopus elephant.
It's gonna be a fly rat.
A fly rat. Oh god.
Cause you need some pests in the game.
Yes.
So a flying rat? You mean a bat?
A fly rat. It's a fly, and it's a rat. So I feel like these guys would be very weird.
Give him like big, bulging eyes.
Oh yeah, that's the plan.
Like what's that creature? Fuck. It's like a Madagascar creature that has like a 1,000 yard stare always.
No wonder the plague spread. Pigeon.
A pigeon.
It's a pigeon.
But does it speak in pigeon?
It speaks in fly.
Oh god, that is terrifying. Just that face. So you're gonna give it like the Sanghili hinge jaw?
It has the fly Zupa Zoop mouth.
Yes, I see that. Hug it with fire. Yes, I agree.
I'm gonna reduce this to like thing. So I can sort of see what's going on up here.
The eye. That's You hear me, Caster?
Wait, sorry, I was zoned in.
Sorry. The eye. That creature that has like 1,000 yard stare and a long middle finger.
Oh yeah, those boys.
Yep.
Yep. Oh no, no, I should not give this thing pupils.
Do it.
Don't be a bitch.
You want to see it? Okay.
No, not really. But we're going live.
What about a tardigrade chimera? Oh, fucking yeah, tardigrade. Have you thought of using the
Tardigrade?
tally monster? Pardon?
Tardigrade? I might need some
The water
refreshers
bear.
on that.
Yeah, the water bear.
Oh yeah, those boys.
The little bit the little fucking like tiny little germ things that just survive in every fucking condition.
Yeah, I have been planning on making one of those boys.
Nice. Oh, start working on these paddles and worms. The organism that survives space and radiation. Yeah, the tardigrade.
Deep sea. Lava.
So I don't know what the size would be between a rat and a fly. Like these things wouldn't be particularly big, but you wouldn't want one of these things flying in your face.
So a mouse.
Yeah, about a mouse size. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Flying fucking mouse, dear god.
Again, Days of Astoria. It's a horror game.
It's a family picture.
Devious
Damn,
says,
bitch.
okay, but like archaeoplankton or whatever can already do lava and deep sea. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't show my link to the tally monster.
Oh, the squirrel from Ice Age.
Yeah, it does kind of look like the squirrel from Ice Age.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all.
Let's see.
That thing is a scary thing. Oh, it doesn't show me like on the tally monster. I see if. Oh yeah. Okay. Boop. Eh.
You should get a lemur tail.
Give him a
Lemur
lemur
tail?
tail.
Right.
Casteroki, I have a question.
Yes.
Who hurt you? Who hurt you to cause you to make such a monstrosity?
many things.
Painter
Is-
2021 is out
Is
now?
your
What?
is your spouse abusing you?
No.
Is this your cry for help?
No.
She's trapped in the closet.
I'm trapped
But
in the closet.
Casteroki-
That's why I'm angry.
But Casteroki's been out of the closet for years.
We put it back in.
Yeah.
Put her back in. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
So is that supposed to be a rat fly?
Yes.
Yes.
That's horrible. I hate it. Thank you.
It's
You're
about the size
welcome.
of a mouse.
Also, a lot of people are really concerned with the whole Schrodinger's cat thing of whether the cat is alive or dead. But nobody ever considers the fact that the cat is probably pissed the fuck off.
It's true.
Yep.
Cats do not like confined spaces. Or at least excessively confined spaces.
That is also true. And that's why you should excessively confine it with a big bear hug.
Let's quote the popular video. Squish that cat.
So I have a feeling that these guys would be very highly prone to making rat kings. If you know what those are.
What is a rat king?
Literally what it says.
So, you might want to look it up, but like rat king, you know, I can describe it. I can describe it. So rat kings are basically what happens when a bunch of rats get tangled together.
Oh, I see. I feel like this is something that would get put on the end of a stick and used as a flail.
Possibly.
Like, I don't know why, but that just feels right.
It feels right to put this thing at the end of a flail.
It feels right to put a bunch of desiccated rat corpses on the end of a stick.
Animal abuse, I see.
It's not animal abuse if they're dead.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
It's just, desecrating a grave, I guess? No, because rats don't have graves. Rats don't have rights.
Oh, they don't have rights?
Wow, what are you, speciesist? Fucking
Yes.
disgusting.
Apparently.
Bagel Muffin says that he googled the Rat King, and doesn't recommend it.
Yep.
Alright, my mic seems to be dying. So I'm gonna go.
Oh no.
See you, Zen.
Bye.
Anyway, peace.
Peace.
Also,
Night.
six drawings in under 4 hours. Not bad.
Right?
Yeah.
Is what she's good at.
Yeah, again,
I draw
I guess
things fast.
I
Good
like
night.
my headcanon is that she had to go into a battle royale in high school of art students using
No.
the
She
protractors.
had to go to
and
Battle
erasers.
Royale in when she went into art school.
Yep.
Like, that's how they trained her to draw so fast. Like, legit. We've been over this several
Yeah.
times.
Now the battle royale was high school, and then the Agni Kai / Mortal Kombat tournament was her art school.
It can't be an Agni Kai. There wasn't enough child abuse.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
You're not wrong though.
Poor Zuko.
He did not deserve that.
He got dealt the worst fucking hand in life. But they turned out great.
Yep. He turned out a great guy.
You all say that he got dealt the worst hand in life, but he had Uncle Iroh, so really he got
True.
dealt the best hand in life.
Well, he
It
got
was just
dealt the worst. No. He got dealt the worst hand in life, and then somebody picked him up.
well,
There's a
yeah.
difference.
Like I can't really argue because you are right, but at the same time, I just want to tell you you're wrong.
Well, we really don't know much about their relationship before he was banished.
from what I understand, and from what the show has displayed, that both Zuko and his sister had, not necessarily so much his sister, because his sister was a fucking blatant psychopath.
Monster. Yeah.
Um, but their uncle Iroh was not just an excellent father to his own son, but also involved in the lives of his own uh, of his niece and nephew as much as possible, and was overall just a really good fucking, family member, a great uncle that again wasn't there day to day because like he had his own life and his own children, and was a respected war general. But like whenever he was around the palace, like visited and was just a great guy that
Casteroki, you missed a
Zuko
pixel.
loved.
What?
You missed a pixel
I missed a pixel?
up at the antenna.
What's with the antenna? Oh. What? Wait. I don't see anything.
Wait,
He's just fucking with you, don't worry.
no, I wasn't fucking with her. I thought I saw something, but it might have just been. Oh, yeah, it's just some schmutz on my screen.
Okay, cool. I was about to be like, what? Then I was about to give up and be like, you know what? This is sloppy anyway.
In other words, I accidentally did a major look.
Yes, you did.
You're a whore, Flim.
Yes.
How dare you make her look?
How dare you make me use my eyeballs?
Look with your special eyes. My brand.
My friend.
I fucking love that.
I wonder what kind of buzzing sound these things would make.
Probably the worst
Imagine
kind.
the worst
I don't
kind.
want to
They'd be
think
like
about that.
flies, but louder.
Iris was dead. Mom is watching you, Flim. Oh yes, the innocence. There is no innocence. There's only the guilty and soon to be guilty.
Exactly.
Fucking okay there, Judge Dredd.
There is no such thing as black or white. There is only gray.
Not mom. MOM. Ministry of Morale. See, but Bagel, we are the Ministry of Morale. Except for Casteroki. She's
Ministry of
she's the
Image.
ministry. No, she's the Ministry of Demoral.
No, we're Ministry of Image. We have a role that says so.
That's true.
Yeah, I am literally a part of the Ministry of Image.
So it's
By the
your
way,
fault
Elma,
that
I'm still
everything
waiting
gets
for my
censored.
massive cock roll.
See, but you need a massive cock to get that roll. And I mean,
You don't know. You don't know
considering
that.
that
You don't know that. You never seen it.
considering that it's a fact that your cock is smaller than Casteroki's.
It's the size of this walnut, except way smaller.
I mean, is it?
Now she's interested.
No,
I'm
no,
curious.
I was quoting the fucking
So
Shadow the
what I'm
Hedgehog is a
hearing,
bitch ass motherfucker.
I know. So what I'm hearing, Casteroki, is you're bi-curious. Haha.
I mean, right. But no, I'm
Casteroki
actually taken.
Casteroki is spoken for. I am very proud to say that I am not a homewrecker.
Right, good.
I
Good.
have
That's good.
I have no interest in married women.
That's a good trait to have. Ruining lives is not a cool thing to do.
That's true. Unless you're Casteroki, in which case ruining the lives of many an adventurer is the only thing to do.
Well, I mean, I'm not ruining trust here. I'm just like making life hard.
You're ruining people's trust in nature.
Exactly, not in each other. It's worse when it's in each other. Now, if I wanted to start like, I'm not gonna. I mean, I could totally make something if you guys really want me to do something that like, you know, really ruins trust or whatever. But I don't know if I should do it because that would basically be. And besides, you guys already sort of have it. It would be something that could shapeshift.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, if I were to have to do a chimera about that, it would probably be a cuttlefish, an octopus, and a chameleon.
So everything that changes color.
Actually,
Wait.
octopi are
But Mega
capable.
Man X taught me that that octopus beats chameleon.
Well, it needs legs. Okay,
I take it you never played Mega Man X?
I have not.
Okay, so in Mega Man X, there are you know the basic like premise of Mega Man.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yes.
defeat boss, get their powers, use power against boss it's effective against, but you don't really have to, and you can go in any order you want. So basically, in Mega Man X, there is the I forget what it is. It's either Rocket Octopus or Torpedo Octopus, and then there's a chameleon. Now, the power you get from the octopus is a homing missile, and it is especially effective against the chameleon boss because one of the things the boss does is it turns invisible, making it harder to shoot,
Hmm.
and it moves around a lot. So the homing missiles just naturally make the fight a lot easier. Ergo, octopus beats chameleon.
Mm-hmm.
I see. I see, said the blind man as he pick up his hammer and saw. Um, but yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, octopi also can also beyond just transforming their color, they can also transform their texture. and they often will mimic the shape of creatures they're trying to pass as.
Yeah, that does sound kind of horrifying. Until Hunter x Hunter Chameleon comes in. And Spider-Man taught me spider beats octopus. I mean, he's
And
not
they would
wrong.
be also the type to mesmerize you,
Damn.
because that's how cuttlefish hunt, if I remember correctly. They go through and they do a little dazzling light show to like enchant their prey, and then when their prey is all dazzled and like ooh pretty, they just go in and go num num.
So what I'm hearing is that they are the Cazadorables of the sea.
Exactly.
Casteroki, the only critique I have about this rat is that it needs at least twice as many legs as it has now.
Twice as many legs.
You want it to
Just for
have
the sake
12
of
legs.
being horrifying.
It could do to have more legs. Why? I don't know. I'm getting towards the end where I'm like starting to feel that fatigue. And
Oh
I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah. I'm. You realize that I'm joking. I don't actually think that it should have more legs. I just thought that would be funny to say.
oh, okay. So you're talking to someone who's like half awake right now.
I
Eh.
see.
But yeah, you know what? Having it have more legs, I might eventually do like an actual Rat King, like Chimera become Rat King type deal. But that will be for a future one.
I just want a super smart one and a super dumb one, and to have them spend every night trying to take over the world. Fucking Pinky in the brain, yeah.
Beautiful.
That's a great fucking line.
I'm only 30 minutes or so away from my lewd worms. Do it.
Wait,
Dude, where
Casteroki, why do you have a brush shaped like Brazil?
because I do.
Hold on, scale it up. I want to see it.
Yeah, that's Brazil. Well, I mean, it's got like some.
Actually, no. It looks more like Germany.
Bagels like Germany? Question mark.
Anyway,
Bagel
Nope,
is a
not
German
that.
student.
Bagel, we all know that you speak German. You have made this vastly apparent
Yes.
in the past.
Oh. Ouais. Aussi le français, on sait.
Don't make me get out the clown horn. It's 1:20 in the morning.
Voilà, quand flemme. Va te faire foutre.
There we go. And then I think I'm done on the art for today.
Yeah, I mean, thank you. That was definitely a lot of really awesome art with a little bit new.
Have we
Yep.
gotten any fan art today?
No, we haven't. No one's drawn fan art yet.
That's a shame. You guys should draw more fan art.
They should. Post it to Twitter under the hashtag Dames of Astoria.
Someday I will get you to draw the Wally Snipe Casteroki. Someday.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about it. You just need to type it in like either message me or just type it in chat. Just like this, and this. So not next stream, because next stream I'm doing dogs.
Yeah. Wait, you're doing dogs?
Dogs, yes.
I
Doggos.
see. Interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Have fun.
I'm gonna go to bed as
You
well.
too.
Good night. Sleep
Good
tight,
night.
everybody.
Sleep tight.
Thank you everyone for joining us. We hope you all enjoyed yourself. And yeah. The moth doggo.
So cute. Lovely boy.
Definitely.
Here's some palate cleanser.
There.
'Cause,
Now I
yeah.
won't have qu'est-ce que c'est quoi le mot en anglais là? I won't have any nightmares.
Yep. He's like a dream catcher, but alive.
So what I'm hearing is that he's kind of like a butterfree, and the powder that comes off his wings is puts people to sleep.
Puts people to sleep and soothes their sleep.
Neato.
I mean, could totally call these guys dream catchers.
We could. We definitely have to start coming up with names for everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right. With that, I think I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you everyone for joining us and joining in on the conversation. We hope you all had fun, and we will see you Tuesday at either 6 or 9 p.m. because those are like the two times we do it. All right. See ya.
Bye.